Yeah. Doing that right now. Hello, Internet. We are on the Internet.
Hello, Internet. Welcome back to Rime of the Frostmaiden, presented by Pepsi. We've got sponsorships.
Oh.
You know, you think they'd go with some of the bigger games, Dimension 20 or Critical Role, but they're like, Elliot, you're our guy.
Hell yeah.
So
Who gets
every
paid for
bar, they're just going to be drinking Pepsi at the bars.
I do. I get paid.
Huh. We don't get any of that?
If I were to ever make money off of this, it would somehow go into us playing the game more often or somehow in a cooler fashion.
Fair enough.
I don't know what that would be, but we could crowdsource ideas if there was such a thing.
Sure.
Oh no.
Hydration key.
No.
My microphone's muted and I can hear Jesse's camera picking it up.
Do either of you all have headphones you could wear? I would ask, if possible, to please wear headphones. Because the music will echo.
Oh yeah, I did turn the music up a little bit. I will try to sustain that as long as I can possibly do it.
Cool. Yeah, we're not going to need Roll20 super soon, but there will be atmospheric music playing.
That's what you think. Jasper is going to crossbow Beery in the back of the head. Just kidding.
And we're just kicking off.
It was my plan the whole time.
Classic.
I should have known.
Are you guys on the... Yep, okay, cool. We're on the Tourmaline map. Okay.
I'm on my phone, so I will not be able to be on Roll20 unless I go to Evan's room. But
Oh, man. I got
Win,
tablets
sorry.
you can use in the future.
Word.
All right, okay.
Just one sec.
Here we go. Session 12. Last time we played, you all had left Bash and Trex at the edge of town. Well, you went to go talk to town speaker Mashu Oris. Sky Shadow turned into a little spider and made a temporary home of Jasper. You all made your way to the Blue Clam, meeting Oris, explaining the situation. And then when the guards were brought up, he got quiet and asked if you all could meet him at his office in the town hall and bring Trex with you. After retrieving Trex and depositing Bash at the local inn for a nap, you all made your way to the elaborately decorated town hall and were invited by the speaker up into his office. Once in there, he sat you all down, closed the door, and informed you all that there is a group known as the Zentarum, and that they are a large criminal organization throughout Faerun, and that they're very dangerous. Assassination, protection rackets, taxes, bribes, trade control, thievery, controlling elections. That's all in their wheelhouse. And they've made their way into the Dale. He believes that the town speaker of Targos, one speaker Nerth Maxinalidinar, is a Zent, and that since he entered the office, the guards of Tourmaline have stopped taking Oris's orders. Cleaning out the mine would very much have been a town guard job. He warned you that the Zents might take issue with Equinox if you all keep helping, and that you need to protect yourselves. He said he didn't warn you as like, you all take care of this, more like, hey, this is a threat that you might encounter. So here's the deal. He then drew up a contract with you all, with Equinox, agreeing to a payment of 100 gold upon confirmation by he and the miners that the mine was clear of threats, as well as an arrangement for 12 kobolds to work in various spots around town. And he agreed that Trex could stay with him in the town hall for the time being while you all went and cleared out the mine and brought back the kobolds. Trex gave you all a note to give to the kobolds to prove he was agreeing that for you all to escort them back. Beery, Sky Shadow, Corpsebinder, and Jasper all got some food and then took a long, hot communal bath at Suni's Comfort Hot Spring. Sky Shadow figured out a bit more about his staff being like a sentient living being, and so the Constrictor was invited by you all to hang out. Following this, you all took a long rest in the subterranean hotel, and feeling better, you guys went the next morning, dark and early, at about 4 a.m. to the gem mine. You all found 11 out of 12 kobolds alive still. One was dead from a grell attack. You all handed over the paperwork that Trex provided, and they agreed to wait at the entrance of the mine until you all were finished with your business within. The first grell you all encountered, Jasper and Bash got a surprise sneak attack combo and just destroyed it. And you all harvested the beak and some tentacles, and the group advanced at level 2 down below. Sky Shadow as a giant spider, his staff as a giant snake, with the rest of the group using the elevator. You all attempted to get a jump on another grell, but it went poorly. Jasper got snatched up, attacked, and nearly killed. A quick, intense scuffle ensued. A few people got paralyzed, but you all came out successful in the end. Because of Sky Shadow's spider venom, you all ended the combat with the creature at 0 HP and paralyzed. A quick little coup d'etat. And you all removed some of its tentacles, had a brief healing from some ointment by Beery, and then you moved on. From here, you descended further into the unknown depths of the mine, finding a bucket and rote system that was used to move miners across the large open gap that went miles below to the Underdark. Yes. Finding this bucket and rope, you used it to get across this gap to something mysterious glowing on the other side. Jasper went first, while Sky Shadow as a spider was making a web across that giant hole to try and protect one of you all should you fall. And Corpsebinder came across, and by then Jasper's patience had faded, and he went ahead as he headed towards this glowing skull. Same situation. Another grell reached down, grabbed him, knocked him unconscious, and a quick scuffle ensued. Teamwork once more kept everyone alive and eliminated this threat. Go Team Equinox. It was impressive. With everyone alive and somewhat healed, Jasper went over to this large skull that was embedded in the wall of the cave that was glowing. As he tried to fiddle with it, this skull, which you all figured out to be belonging to a mind flayer, a psionic being from the Underdark, crumbled below Jasper's hands, and he pulled out a crystal, probably maybe about 5 inches tall. And depending on who it was closest to, the light within it would increase or decrease. You all harvested the rest of these tentacles from this dead grell. The BB now has 3 beaks from these creatures, and you all left the mine, retrieved the kobolds, and made your way back. The following took place in chat. On the way back, in the darkness of the morning, out in the forest, you all saw 3 reindeer with glowing antlers and a black owl that was with them. Beery put together that these deer may be sentient and nodded to them, and they nodded back. Beery also stopped Bash from charging out and killing those deer. Jasper snuck off and snuck back and informed the group that you all were being followed by a black owl. And he told you all he had heard it thinking, and it wanted to see if you all were heading to Lonelywood, and that maybe some of these rumors about aggressive animals are related to this, and just that owl had a particular uniqueness to it that made him think it wasn't just an owl. He also dropped the name Ravison as a name that the owl was referring to. And Beery and Jasper had some conjecture about these animals in the dale. The wolves you all heard about in Dugan's Hole. Some rumors that Beery had heard from hunters about talking animals in the woods. And some giant moose in Lonelywood that has apparently been hunting and attacking loggers and trappers. BB fell and broke his nose, started to scream as the kobolds were laughing at him. Beery comforted him, and right about now it's like 5:30 a.m. and you all have arrived back into Tourmaline. It is still dark. It is the 21st of Marpanoth, and yeah, you're back. Do you all want to head for the clam?
That's where we're meeting Oris.
That's where you have met him before. It is pretty early.
Huh.
It's up to you all if you want to try the clam or just go straight to town hall or whatever.
Well, I mean, do you think Trex, like he stayed at the town hall with Trex the whole time we were gone? Might as well just go back there, finish up the contract. You know, if we got to take them back, maybe do that real quick and get paid, and then we can come back here and do whatever we want.
Cool. So you all jet over to town hall. Once more, you find this large, intricate building with artwork in the style of the Kalashite Empire. As you approach, knock on the door, you wait a few minutes, and then a sleepy, robed town speaker opens the door. Oh, come on in. Come on in. Oh, you got all of them with you there. Okay, all right, we're doing this. Here we go. And
We
he
can
welcomes.
come back later if you like.
No, this is fine. I'd just gotten up. I just still, waiting on the coffee to brew.
I see.
Cool. So you all enter in here. You've got this group of 11 kobolds with you who are just sort of taking in this whole site and situation. And he says, so, what happened at the mine? Did you all clear out those Grell?
Yes, we did. It almost cost Jasper his life.
Yeah, I mean, you know.
Oh, yeah. And
So-
it's warm enough in here that it's like, you'd want to take off some of your outside layers. And as you do so, he definitely sees, like, the scars on Jasper. Ooh,
Yeah. Sometimes
under the
goes that
throat,
way.
huh? Yeah, that's rough stuff. And you all see Trex comes in as well, joining you all, and the other kobolds sort of look to him excitedly. There's a bit of interaction and some promising on his part of, we're going to find you all homes. It's going to be just fine. Right. So I was planning on heading to the mine if you all had cleaned it out around 11 once the sun's up with some of the miners. If you all want to come with us when we go, it'd be probably a lot faster.
All right. So
Would that
what
work?
are you doing? What are you doing until then? Should we make ourselves scarce, or? What?
Well, I was gonna kind of get ready. I got to gather up some of the miners. They're sort of spread out. The mine's been closed, for a little bit. So, a few of them have been spending this time sort of drinking. Just get them all together. And I'm also gonna try and get all them where they're supposed to be. I've got a few positions around town that I've worked out. Introduce them to their new bosses. Get them. There's a few vacant homes that we're gonna make use of. Sort of set up. Get all them kind of close to one little place.
That's cool.
Yeah. Do you mind if I take that pickaxe you have there, Mr. Jasper? See that on your back?
Yeah, sure. I'll just
Thank
kind
you.
of hand it
Take
over.
that back from you. Appreciate that.
And hey, we'll get out of your hair and meet you back up at 11. But who do you think we should talk to around here about maybe playing a show?
Concert, huh?
Yeah, we're something of a traveling band.
Adventurers and musical performers. Wonders never cease. Well, I would say the clam is going to be a good spot just because of the availability of alcohol, I think. But really, the biggest stage in town with seats set up is over at the theater, Miss Reuven. So you might try either of those spots, either the theater house or the Blue Clam.
The
Alright,
theater
cool.
is privately owned or public?
It's privately owned, yeah. One Mr. Loudbellow. You'll know him when you see him, for sure.
Got it. Say that again, though.
Loudbellow? Mallow Loudbellow, that's his name. Here, I can throw that in the chat if you guys would like. Mallow Loudbellow. He's a little halfling. He can be intense. Real devotion to the craft. He's been trying to get a play together about Dritz and the other heroes that were here a century ago and the battle that took place. Crazy stuff. Should be interesting if you can get it all together.
Sounds like someone I'd like to meet.
Mm.
Go ahead, Beery. I love the theater. I would love to help them out.
Ash loves
Excellent.
battles.
Yeah, there's not much in the way of battle going on there, I gotta say.
You said he had a battle.
There's a play about a battle.
Yeah, Bash will play battle.
I mean, maybe he could use an actor like you there.
All right, we'll leave you alone to get back to your coffee.
Yeah, if you all just want to meet at the trail that goes up to the mine around 11.
Okay.
Cool. All right. Well, you all have free reign of the town for like 5.5 hours. Is there anything you all want to do? Do you all want to try and short rest or anything, or?
I don't think I need a short rest.
Oh, and at the clam, he would have told you Vernon Bragg is the bartender there you'd talk to if you wanted to try and set up a show at the clam.
Is that BRAGV?
The Blue Clam. Braig. Vernon Bragg. He's a half-orc.
If my hit points are right, I need a short rest.
Cool.
I've used a couple.
Yeah, I mean, we can go back and hang out, maybe get some food or something.
Cool. Yeah. You all want to make your way back over to the East Side Inn?
Yes.
Excellent. You do so without issue.
Jasper is just like the whole time he's just rotating that crystal in his hand in his pocket, just like very nervously, like
Just playing some pocket pool.
yeah.
Classic. Yeah. That is fine. As you all come in, you're once more greeted by the come on, here we go. All right. You're greeted by Marta, the willowy teenager, and she, as you all come in, you see her coming out of another room. And I guess give me a quick perception check from any that might be curious.
Ooh,
19.
natural 1.
Yeah, Jasper, you are just like, as you come in here, you're like a kid who just bought a Game Boy game but hasn't gotten to open it and put it in the Game Boy yet. You're just like obsessively staring at the box. Beery, you look up and you see through like the crack of the door as she's closing it behind her, and a man who like is laid up looking sick, like, the bag of, I guess, hot water. Is that what people put on their head? He's got a thermometer sticking out of his mouth. He looks tired. There's little wavy lines around him. And yeah, she closes the door and she says, "Oh, you're back. That was so quick. Oh, wow. You all look like you could use a rest. Is there anything I can bring you? Breakfast?"
Yeah, I'll just take like a breakfast, whatever that is. Just one of those, please.
Bash will have 2.
Yes, I'll
We'll
get
have
some food
breakfast as
together.
well.
All right.
Is that the right voice?
I hope that you could get down the stairs okay. I don't really remember you coming here, but I saw you leaving. But
Me?
I'll bring you something down in a second. Yeah, she's talking to you.
Okay.
Sound on? Yeah.
Cool. You all make your way down to the room, and your rooms, plural. There's 5 of them, and if you like, you guys can begin a short rest. After about 15 minutes or so, she brings down a plate of like cut breads, cut hard cheeses, maybe some like cut like summer sausage, some variation of like a salami or something. It's nothing too fancy, but it is food.
How much
Cool.
does it cost?
I will say it'll be from everybody. Bash wanted 2, 6 total, 6 gold total
Okay.
for all the food,
Throw in a gold then.
Yeah.
and that covers food that you all ate the day prior as well.
Okay. And yeah, Jasper will pay 1 gold.
Or I'll throw in 2 golds. What the heck?
Great. Whoever, just make sure it's paid for. Deduct accordingly.
Oh, how did you move from one box to the other box?
They're at the same place.
Magic.
Stupid joke.
You
Sorry.
guys, are you guys brothers?
Yeah.
You don't have to answer that.
Nobody told me that. That's
Are you being serious, Jesse or Nick?
Yeah, I think I heard somebody mention it in the stream or something when I was watching it, and I had no idea.
Yes, 2 brothers.
4 are.
It's 2 brothers.
It'd be like if you guys didn't know me and Tony were twins.
That one's not true.
That would be weird if we knew
We're
that.
heart twins.
Oh,
That would be
Soul
weird.
twins.
We're twins. Our birthdays are on different days, but we're twins.
It's a long labor.
Yeah, for sure.
That's 2 weeks.
Hey,
Okay.
I don't suppose there's a place to get waffles in this town.
Waffles? No, I don't think so.
Ash what waffle?
I could make some waffles, you guys. I've got all the ingredients.
But you have an iron. That's pretty fancy. Only the highest end restaurants have them.
Oh, watch this.
And I'll pull out my mutable metal pan, and it transforms from a baking sheet into a foldable, I guess.
I would just say it'd be like a dent inward, right?
Yeah. And I
Yeah.
guess I just have to like flip them.
It works.
That's cool.
Perfect. Beery starts baking some waffles. And if you want,
Inside a restaurant.
Yeah. Right when our other food gets there.
you all eating these waffles can give you extra hit points if Jesse would like.
Yeah.
For
it's just
rolling
kind of
your
a
hit
short
die.
rest.
You guys are taking a short rest.
Yeah. So
Okay.
if you roll hit die, you get an extra D8.
With
Well,
each hit die?
I already rolled. Actually, hang on.
Yeah. I rolled 2, but I rolled both of mine, and I'm still not at a full health, so I'm gonna take it.
Cool.
Is it just
Cool.
1d8 or 1 for each hit die?
I think it's just one extra D8 plus maybe her proficiency. Here, I'll pull it up.
Yeah.
Feats, chef. As part of the short rest, you can prepare enough food. Yep. Any creature who eats this and spends one or more hit die can regain an extra 1d8 hit points. Just that.
So Jasper is currently not at full health. And does not have any hit die.
I'll say you can still gain this d8 if you'd like.
Oh wow, you are.
So I rolled 2 d12s and a d8, and I got a total of 7.
Well, you'd add your Constitution modifier twice.
Oh, I do?
Yes, you'd
Oh.
add it. You add your con mod for each time you roll one with hit die.
Hell yeah, that's good.
Well, then that's perfect.
Now I'm at full health.
Excellent. Great. Is there anything else you all would like to do during this short rest?
We're at the Blue Clam.
You're
we're at
currently
the
at the East Side Inn.
East Side Inn. So do you guys want to check out the Blue Clam and the theater place see if we can get a show tonight?
Sure. Yeah. If y'all don't mind, after I eat, I'm gonna kind of go.
Do you want to
look
go
at this.
sit in silence for an hour?
Yeah, I'm gonna check out this crystal.
Yeah, we'll say you guys were all just like eating in Beery's room since she cooked there.
Oh, cool.
And you go off and to your room and lock the door behind you. Definitely not masturbating. And you sit down, maybe cross your legs, and just sort of hold this crystal and gaze into its depths as you short rest and attune to it. Is there anything else the rest of you all want to do during this break? If
Taking
not,
stock.
what?
Just taking stock, making sure I know where
Oh.
everything is.
Cool, yeah. All right. You complete your attunement without issue. Bryce, I'm going to send you the details, and I also need you to roll a D100.
Oh. Okay. $98.
God damn it, work, you piece of shit.
Wait. Hang on. Sorry, 97.
Well, that changes everything.
I know, I'm sorry.
Check WhatsApp for deets on this item.
Okay, hang on, I gotta save this.
Oh, no. All right. I need everyone else to take off their headphones.
Hello.
That was a long one.
Did you beat the game, Jasper?
Jasper's in another room. Ugh.
Oh, Lord.
Okay, I'm gonna read this. You guys can do your thing.
And they never saw Jasper again.
While I'm eating, I will use minor illusion to make it look like there's blood on everything that I'm eating. Not anything anyone else is eating.
Bash notices that and starts licking his lips and continues food. Mmm.
Your food look tasty.
Just like blood syrup.
Yeah.
Can Bash have some?
It's not really. Well, I suppose I can, and I'll pluck the prestidigitation string and make his food taste better, and also shift my minor illusion. Can I do both at the same time to make it look like there's blood on his food too?
Sure. Yeah, you can just use prestidigitation to just make a little illusion effect on it that sticks to it. Do you want it to taste like blood?
Sure.
It tastes like blood too.
Mmm. Remind Bash of home.
Those dogs are popping off, Tony. I'm gonna mute you.
Fury turns around and sees the blood, and she's just horrified, but doesn't say a word.
BB's just confused, hanging out. Alright, are we eating blood?
Oh, I don't think it's real. I hope it's not.
If it is, that's fine.
It's
Bash
just
will
fun.
put a little bit on his plate.
He licks it up and seems to enjoy it.
Sorry about that. The nose.
It's okay.
It's just part of the show.
Couldn't find the mute button.
So, short rest over. We have 5 hours until 11.
Ooh, would it be 4 now?
4.5.
4.5. I
Can
guess
we go to the Blue Clam?
at the end of the hour, and probably another half hour after like the short rest would be over, Jasper would come down like 30 minutes after that even.
Okay, Jasper rejoins you all.
He looks kind of not like freaked out, but just like just I guess different. And Elliot, I guess I have a question about attunement.
Mm-hmm.
I like Jasper knows everything that can do, I guess, right?
Yes.
He's just like, I think I can. We're all in Beery's room, right?
Yeah.
Okay. I think I can talk back now.
You're
And
talking now.
so, okay, after you say that, Vash, Jasper just like stares directly into your eyes and like really intense with his eyes open and just say, "Hey, bud," but he doesn't actually say it.
His mouth doesn't move.
Yeah.
As you hear his voice in your head.
And he'll say, "Just think something back to me. You don't even have to say it."
Okay. He's gonna think the words blood waffles.
You hear the word blood waffles in your mind, Jasper.
What the fuck? What does that mean? It smells good in here. Y'all eating blood waffles?
Yeah, you see that on BB's plate, there's just like this little corner of waffle that looks to have blood on it.
As soon as you say the words blood waffles, Bash like wide-eyed. Witch!
out loud, Jasper will say, "Hey, no, like this crystal, like I can talk into your mind, and since I can already hear people's thoughts, it's like we can talk now like this. It's really weird.
Wait, you can hear my thoughts?
I mean, not right now. I have to it's a thing where I'm trying to not invade my friend's privacy. It's not something that I'm used to, and it's a new thing for me. So no, I do not listen to y'all.
Okay. I just want to be clear that if you heard what I was thinking earlier, that was a joke.
Trust me, I did not. I have no idea what you're talking about.
Okay, good.
But you can hear anyone's thoughts?
No, not everyone. Just if I have to try, and I don't do it to everybody.
Did I feel any kind of like sensation when he was reading my mind? Like, could I have fought it, or because I was just talking with my bud, it just automatically worked? Or
He did not seem to have any issue just speaking straight into your mind. I will say, and I guess roll me an insight check. It doesn't even really need to be that high.
well, it's not a super high roll. Insight is +1, so 7.
Yeah, there was like the way he spoke into your mind. You understood it, and he understood you, but it wasn't like it was words. Like, it's not even like you have to necessarily. It's so hard to explain since telepathy is not real. It's like you don't need to share a language for whatever this is.
I thought I might have correct me if I'm wrong, Nick, but I thought what he was asking was could he feel when he was like reading his thoughts back?
No.
I couldn't feel it. Like, I couldn't resist it if I wanted to.
There are other mechanics for that, I think.
You were also like willingly trying to like send or like, I don't know.
Yeah, you specifically can't terminate this connection if he doesn't want it to be terminated.
He being Jasper.
Yes.
Okay.
I don't know, how much Bash fully understands that, but you felt like it was like he just walked right into your mind.
That
Bash is looking right at you and thinking. I don't know if you can hear it still.
Jasper probably would have stopped when it was very visible that you were uncomfortable.
Okay.
And he'll say, I'm really being honest when I say that I'm not just, in your all's thoughts all the time. I typically, when I do my hunting and stuff, I go alone. I don't work with other people. So, I use it to, for a means to an end. And I had an experience on my way up to the Dale where, it didn't, it ended up, causing a problem. And I'm trying to not do it to people that I care about, I guess. So I don't want you guys to worry about it. I will say it is how I knew Bash was dying in the mind, and I feel like that was kind of necessary. and I'm sorry that I had to do it that way. But who knows if we would have found you?
It's okay. You saved Bash. Bash saved you one day.
Well, I hope so, because the way things have been going, I'm going to need a lot of saving. But I appreciate it.
Well, I appreciate your candor, and it seems like you have taken this power on with a sense of responsibility. So, thank you for that.
I don't fully understand it, and it's strange to me.
So did Crystal do something with this power, or you've always had this power?
The two-way is new. It's a part of the crystal. Me being able to speak back, but not even speak, but
Yeah.
But no, I kind of have these chronic headaches that I think are related to the psionic ability that people have been mentioning to me ever since I'd basically been coming to the Dale. I don't know. Sometimes if I try to read someone's mind, I'll get a really bad headache. But sometimes I also just get headaches, so it's not necessarily connected. That's what them witches that I met in Humblestone, they gave me that purple dust, and then they gave me a root that I take for my headaches.
Do you think anyone could use this crystal, or just
I
like you?
I think it's probably only me, to be honest with you. But we could probably right at 11, hit that mine, come back, talk about the concert thing, and then bam, we could be done for the day. We can go back to the hot spring and relax. Maybe we could get some drinks, or
Do you want to try to
maybe
play a
just
show
turn
tonight?
in. If we could get one in, maybe we could get more people if we play it tomorrow.
Yeah.
Or we could play the tavern tonight, and then we could play at the hall tomorrow if people are receptive.
Or did you want? We're done. We're pretty much done with those kobolds in the mine. Besides leading Orish to the mine itself to inspect it. So why not get out of town and go to the next quest tomorrow?
Sure.
Or we could wait.
Well, so
You all, fought some tough battles. A long rest would be a good idea before you depart back into the wilds.
we still have
Okay.
4 hours left.
4 hours.
Yeah, I
until
just
we
mean
meet Taurus.
staying overnight in town seems like a good idea to you all. Is I guess what I'm saying.
Okay. Well, if y'all are just gonna hang out here, I'm gonna go run an errand or two, and then I'll come back. I'm just gonna go pick up some odds and ends, and then I'll be back. Y'all need anything?
I think we were gonna go out. At least I was gonna go out and see and talk to the people at the Blue Clam and at the Miss Struven.
The theater.
So maybe I'll see you out.
Before the end of it, the short rest.
Nope.
The short rest is completed, and it's about 7 a.m. at this point.
Oh, okay.
Didn't you say half an hour after?
Yeah.
The short rest.
Yeah.
Jessica came down. Okay.
Yeah. So we're at 4 hours. I'll run over there and get that, and then we can just break off after we talk to them about the show, and then I'll meet you guys back here.
Right.
And then we can go rep the band.
Evie says, "Can I come with you?"
I heard an echo. All right, you can be
I want to go
a
with
little
Jasper.
mascot. Okay, okay.
All right, bud. I mean, sure. Or if we play a show, are you going to play your bagpipes again?
Oh, absolutely. Yes.
Okay. Well, yeah, then come along.
I want to get some glue.
TB, you have to get your training in today.
Okay, I'm going to get some glue first.
You promise?
Yes.
Glue for.
Can I insight check him?
Yeah, you can roll insight.
Ooh.
What do you need glue for?
Total of 4.
He for sure is telling the truth. He's your perfect little boy. Beery, as you say, what do you need glue for? He kind of gets like a little sheepish. He's like, it's a surprise.
Can I inside check that?
Yeah, for sure.
Is this a surprise I'm gonna like? It's a 24.
I'm just gonna let people keep headphones on because it's not super important. You like are looking at him and you see that he's already tried to like get these beaks onto his armor, but it's kind of like falling apart, and you think he wants to like make a bit more permanent of an upgrade to his armor. It's like a little kid trying to hide that he's like doing a project, you know?
Mm-hmm. Well, I'll look forward to seeing what that is.
Cool. Does anyone else want to do anything else in town? And I guess who's going where?
I guess Jasper and BB and Corpse Grinder and Beery are going to the tavern and then to Mr. Rubin.
Okay.
I'll go
Sky,
with them. Yeah.
Bash, do you want to hang out and just keep taking naps, or do you want to go with?
Bash would probably just take a nap, honestly.
Cool. You cling to your teddy bear of warmth, and they're like climbing up the steps, and before they're even out of the hallway, you've already headed into unconsciousness. It's one of your powers. You can fall asleep within 30 seconds.
Okay.
Hey, how many of those tentacles did you have, Jasper? Bryce,
17.
Jasper. Okay, cool.
Pin tickles.
That's how many it takes to make an octopus laugh.
Wow.
10 tickles. Love to hear that.
Yes, he didn't. He left.
Just is like, I'm gone. All right, cool. You all get your cold gear back on and climb up out of the hotel. Marta sort of once more closes that door as you are coming up and just sort of nods to you all. Are there any other accommodations that you need? Or is everyone okay?
Everything's been lovely, thank you.
Okay. And she goes back to her various chores and starts humming a song to herself as you all leave. You make your way across town. I guess give me those that are going outside either a perception or survival check.
10.
9.
20 total.
Sky Shadow.
I'm sorry.
It's okay.
18.
Cool. Sky Shadow and Corpse Grinder, you all see off in the distance. It's still dark. The sun's not even up for the day, really. What look like lightning clouds further up north. Some sort of storm going on in the distance. But it's not here yet. You all easily make your way across town to the Blue Clam. Once you are within, where's my... You see that there's already a handful of fishermen. The smell of fish and fish stew, alcohol, sort of fills the air. You see that there are a couple of fishermen that seem to be getting their food in before they go out and attempt to fish. Vernon Bragg, the half-orc bartender, is wiping down the counter as you all come in.
Welcome back to the Blue Climb. What can I be doing for you?
It's early in the morning, right?
Mm-hmm. Yes, it is.
Do you make a decent Bloody Mary?
We haven't really had much in the way of tomatoes in these parts for a while, but I could probably get something together.
What about a mimosa? You got a good mimosa?
I could pour juice into beer. Does that work?
Yeah, it's close enough.
Brass monkey.
All right. Just one, or does anyone else want
No.
a brass monkey?
I'll take 2.
Well, I won't let you outpace me. I'll take 2 as well.
Corpse Grinder's also getting 2 brass monkeys.
Yep.
Great. You guys are served alcohol. He's like, all right, sweet. Pours them up, brings them over. It'll be about 8 silver altogether. No, I guess extra for the juice. I guess probably closer to 12 silver. A gold and 2 silver.
6 each.
Sure.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's fine.
Fury makes a audible sound at you all drinking so early.
Oh, come on! It's just beer. It's
You
not
want some?
It's not like I'm drinking out of my flask at this early.
It's got juice in it.
I prefer my morning juice to be unalcoholic. Not. That's the word.
Hey, can you get Beery a juice?
Yeah, I'll get a juice. Here we go.
He pours you up a juice.
Cool.
Thank you.
Jasper puts down a gold.
That'll be a silver for the juice.
Yeah, Jasper puts down a gold.
BB's like, I want juice, and everyone's having juice.
Get the boy a juice.
He pours a juice for BB as well. He looks to Sky Shadow.
Juice, horseman. Anything for you?
Not a horse. Sure, I'll have juice.
He hands over a juice as well.
3 silver for 3 juices. You'll need anything else? You want some chowder? Breakfast chowder?
No,
Fish
thanks,
sandwich?
buddy. We actually came to talk to you about maybe hosting us for a musical performance this evening.
Oh, musical performance. Yeah, stage over in the corner. It's not really big, but you guys can fit on there if you want.
Is your jaw okay?
Broke it a couple weeks back. It's never really healed back right.
Do I think that, like,
Do you want to
Cure
try and
wounds could
fix
do
his
anything?
jaw?
I don't know if I have any spell slots.
If you want to come back and do some magic to my jaw, you totally can. But, so, what kind of music do you all play?
Oh, we can. We can play just some tavern favorites, stuff that everybody's heard and everybody likes, or My personal style is quite harsh. It's and it's a acquired taste. It's very loud and busy.
Give him a taste.
I'll give him a taste of a really fast grindcore song.
Roll a performance check.
Ooh, it was almost a 17, but it was a 3, so 8.
Can I guidance him on that?
Sure.
If Jasper is like thrashing his dreads, can he give him advantage?
Sure.
Hair band.
Yeah, you guys all really pile in to help him.
Oh, that's a natural 20.
Oh,
Hey.
baby. You let out this tasty, sick lick and grind, and it's like such an instant change from the vibe that's going on in here. All of the fishermen stop to just watch what you're doing as you like start shredding, and then you like put your foot on a bar stool and maybe start standing on the bar and like walking down it a little bit, just letting loose your metal. And at the end, as you finish up this impromptu performance with Jasper thrashing his head and Beery saying a prayer to Eldath as you start to step on the bar, you wrap it up, and Vernon's like, "Yeah, all right, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. Yeah, maybe we can you can play music here. That'll be fine."
Yeah, whatever.
Yeah, all right. That was pretty good. I never in my life heard anything like that. I don't even know what the fuck that was.
So tonight, what time should we be ready?
You want to do it tonight?
Is that all right? We
Yeah.
could do it tomorrow.
I don't, I'm not much of an advertiser, so you all should definitely, go around and talk to people, let them know about the show. Go and maybe even go door to door or something like that.
You think, could I put like a sign on the door?
Yeah, you put a sign on the door. That's fine. You put a sign up on the door. Put a few signs around. Maybe here a sign here, this sign there.
All right,
Do you know
cool.
of anybody who we could pay to go door to door for us?
A couple of people, they take the money. You probably ask about every year. That kid Dharma, little kid, he's always hanging around.
Oh yes, we've met
He's a
him.
little bit of a fella. You probably talk to him.
Bit of a knob.
He's just a bit of a knob. Absolutely. So, you guys can keep your tips. If you guys get a bunch of people in here, I'll pay you some extra money. If you get a bunch extra, you can get drinks and food and play again in the future. Depending on how many you do.
A bunch extra. We get free drinks.
You get
Is
20,
that-
you get like 25 people in here, I'll get you free drinks. You get more than 50, we'll start talking about gold.
Okay. It's hard to understand what you're saying sometimes, but I got it now.
But you're all a little fucked up. Sorry about that.
Oh yeah, cheers to that, brother.
You door to door,
Yeah,
You
Jasper
get
just
people in.
cheerses his own to brass monkeys.
Absolutely. You just do what you need to do.
And then we'll
What's your all's name? Your old band here got a name.
Equinox.
Oh, okay. You're helping the speaker get to clear the minds out, right?
Yep.
How was us?
You guys are adventurer type people. Is that right? You help people with the problems and stuff.
That's right.
Yeah.
Do you have a problem?
For money.
Besides
Hey,
your
I
dog?
got a friend named Ordy. She went to Kelvin's cairn. She's a hunter. I haven't seen her in a 10-day now. I don't know what happened to her.
Oh, well, that's probably very
If
concerning.
you guys could keep a lookout, if you go to Kelvin's cairn, take a look out for Orly. She's a half-orc lady.
Well, I mean, it ain't exactly easy to get around out here. I feel like if we're gonna go looking for her, we better go soon. But I mean, we can't do that. We can't go right now. We got stuff we gotta do tonight.
You do what you gotta do. I just thought, you guys are out there. Take a look.
So it's
Yeah.
not urgent at all. Your friend is missing, and it's just whenever we feel like it.
I can't pay you.
Sounds like she's a hunter, so she can take
I
care
don't
of
have the
herself.
money.
maybe.
I haven't seen her in a while. Maybe she's fine. She's a strong, independent woman.
All right. Well, thanks for the tip.
She hunts goats. She's a goat hunter. Mountain goats.
Do you have domesticated goats here?
If you domesticated goats. Yep.
All right. Well.
Oh, yes, you make great cheese.
Mm-hmm. Cheese. You gonna eat them?
Yeah.
Jasper's just gonna walk away towards the front door.
All right, I'll see you
Jasper,
later.
you done with your drinks?
No, Jasper drank both of them.
You threw him back.
Yeah.
I'll finish mine then, and spin around on my stool dramatically.
All right, so I'll see you all tonight or tomorrow, or what are you thinking?
Jasper's like walking out the door.
Yeah. Well,
We can do tonight. We'll do tonight.
What time will work for you?
What time do you have the most business? 7 and 8?
Go at 5 or 6. Well, people come there. It's not too busy.
What?
What? It just varies day to day shift. People getting off work and coming in. Nighttime, more people are at nighttime.
Where
Alright, well-
where do the most people work? As he's like walking out.
Fishers. Most people are fishers here. A lot of fishers in town.
Cool.
Fishers and miners. Mine. You cleared out a mine. Remember, mine. They mined the gems.
This guy also poured himself a couple of brass monkeys.
Yeah. You're not sure if he's fucked up or this is just what he's always like.
Well, he broke his jaw because he got punched and got brain damage too.
Perfect.
So Jasper is he's just walking and he's gonna open the door and try to recreate the Equinox logo with this doodle ring, just like on the door.
Roll me a performance.
Yeah. Ooh, man. That is a 22.
You nail it. It's impressive because it's a very complicated and elaborate logo.
So it looks like paint, and it's gonna be red, and basically just kind of has like a little bit of a drip to it because of the paint. And it's just gonna say it's gonna be the Equinox logo, and then it says tonight at 8 or whatever the established time was.
Yeah, he said nighttime, so it seems like you guys kind of get the call.
Yeah. But it's just gonna be like on the fucking front door. It says 5 square feet of doodle.
So are you going to use the entirety of your doodle power on the door, or do you want to do multiple logos around town?
I was gonna do multiple, but I was gonna just make it the size of the door. But that's not gonna be 5 square feet of total doodle distance. I was just
No, of course you got to mind your doodle distance.
yeah.
Absolutely. All right, that's cool with me.
Yeah, you could do
if
like
this
3 of
becomes
them.
You're making it very large. What does your ring say?
It says the ring can have up to a total of 5 square feet covered with drawings in this way at any time.
Yeah, I'd say you could probably do 4 or 5 of them.
Okay, cool. Then that
Cool.
will be the unit that I use whenever we go around town. Do that.
Where do you want to go next?
Miss Driven?
Yeah, that's what that place is called, right?
Yeah, that theater. Do we want to play another show in town, or did we want to head out?
Well, so what might be good for us, I think, here, since they have like a for real venue, we could play this small show and then tell the guy from Mystery Room to come to the show tonight, and then it could get us in later once we get, and we come back through Tourmaline. Maybe we'll play a bigger venue the next time through.
That's a good idea. Darmo had said that the theater was having trouble with this production they were trying to get up and running. Maybe we could help them out with that. It would be really nice to see some art like that in the Dale.
Sure. I've done a little bit of performing it in my days.
Oh, an actor.
I mean, no, not really, no. But I could probably fake it.
Well, why don't we go stop by and drop him an invite? This mallow, loud bellow.
Cool, as we say along the way. On our path, is there a place where it looks like fishermen or miners would gather?
And also, I want to be keeping an eye out for Darmo Maslu.
Okay, roll a perception check. And I guess roll perception or investigation as well, Jasper.
That's an 8.
The bar seems like the place where you've seen the greatest concentration of them. We'll also say from memory, you know that there's a lapidary, which is like a jewelry store, and they have a lot of involvement with the mine as well. And a lapidary also strikes you as a place that would have glue and, intricate pieces of metalwork or glass or whatever may have you.
Cool.
And what did you get, Corpse Grinder?
6.
No sign of that little Oliver Twisty boy.
Well, if we're passing it on the way to the theater, Jasper will say, "Oh, hey, me and BB we could stop here and get the things that we need, and then, we could keep going, and then I don't have to run an errand at the end. We can just, hang out till the show tonight or something." And he just kind of goes. It's like, "Hey, get BB, come on." And then
didn't we mine some tourmaline when we were in the mines?
I think a few of you all were able to get a few pieces. Yeah.
Would we be able to sell that here? Is that what a lapidary does?
A lapidary will take jewels, clean them up, put them into settings. They do, necklaces, rings, intricate work of that sort.
Cool. Try to sell that.
I know how much we got, but I don't know who has it.
Where is my other document? Here we go.
We each got 3 pieces or something like that.
I have 5 pebble-sized tourmaline that are 1 gold piece each.
That also sounds familiar.
What? Pebble-sized tourmaline geode worth 1 gold.
Maybe we have different others then.
You all do walk by and see the Gilded Rose, which is a lapidary and silversmith. You all enter, or are you all standing outside talking?
No, Jasper goes in. And if he's going to hold the door for BB.
Excellent. You all enter this shop. You see behind the counter an elderly dwarf who has a little name tag on that says Tavrock. He has very thick Coke bottle glasses that make his eyes look huge. And you see behind him there are other younger gnomes and dwarves that are tending to various pieces of jewelry. And they seem to be handling most of the crafting. And as you enter, Tavrock waves to you all and says,
Oh, hello! Hey! Welcome to the Gilded Rose. I'm Tavrock. What can I do you for? Oh, is that a goblin?
Hey, don't mind him. He's fine. And
one of the guys pushed away from his thing. He pulls up. Seems like all of them are ready to be robbed. They pull out crossbows from under their desk.
Jasper will just kind of pick up BB more like he's kind of a baby.
Roll a persuasion check real quick.
He's with us. He's with us.
You have advantage on this.
Ugh. Persuasion. That is a 17.
It's all right. Put him down, boys. It's okay. They keep him with them. He's like a pet. What could I do you for?
They all put their guns away and get back to work.
Jasper will kind of hold BB and be like, "All right, bud. So you said you needed some glue? Yeah, glue. Okay. So I guess stronger than normal glue.
Oh, I can get you some glue. We can get that together. Anything else?
Yeah. So I need some vials. How many vials you guys got?
We've got a good handful of vials. How many are you needing?
And he'll kind of sit or his bag on the counter and just kind of rifle through his stuff a little bit. And he'll say, "Can I get I don't know, 12 vials?"
12 vials. Yeah, that'll be carry the one, about 18 gold.
All right, sold.
Cool. He starts getting some vials together. You see he goes over and gets a little container of glue. And he says, about 2 gold for the glue as well.
Okay. BB, you got any money?
No!
Okay. Cool. Then, yeah, so he'll put 20 gold down.
Cool. Do you all have any interest in any sort of jewelry, anything like that?
Well, we're a bit interested in selling some jewelry.
Let me see what you got there.
Came upon these gems in the mine, just lying there.
Oh, really?
Why don't you go ahead and roll deception, Beery?
Oh boy. I'm not even gonna ask for Eldat's guidance. Oh, nice.
Because you're being naughty. You can't do
I
that.
think I've got a +2 to that. Let me double check that character sheet. I rolled a 17 though, so that's pretty
All
good.
right, cool. He just sort of smiles at you and says,
Yep, those miners can be pretty lazy, just laying gems around soon as the little kobold pops out or something.
Yes, well, we were hoping to get their dollars worth in gold.
how many do you have?
I don't have it on my character sheet because I don't have a character sheet, but I think I have 3.
Is that everybody has that, or is that total for the group?
I have a different amount in my sheet.
I have 1.
How many do you have written down, Bryce?
5 pebble-sized tourmaline, 1 gold piece each.
Okay. Well, you said you had 3, Jesse?
I'm pretty sure.
Okay. We'll say you guys hand over these 8 gems in total, and he takes his time looking them over. He hands a few off to his other workers who quickly take them and start examining them under little glass lenses. And he converses with them and comes back and says, "All right, I could do about 8 gold for all these."
Sure.
There you
Fine.
go.
That's fine. Thank you.
Pushes over 8 gold. Yeah, if you guys want to separate that from who, put them in originally.
I guess Jasper will just take 5 gold back from what he put down for the glue in the vials.
All right.
And then he starts taking the vials and stretches the spider bag open and sticks each vial individually to the inside of it so that they don't clatter around on the inside and they're just stuck in place.
What are you all doing in town around here? What's your deal?
We're adventurers.
Well, we're actually playing a concert tonight at the Clam.
Playing a concert.
Yeah, would you be interested in coming?
Roll persuasion. As you say this, all of his employees are looking towards you all.
I want to add to it. We'll be playing songs written based on our previous experiences, clearing out the mines from monsters from the Underdark, among other things.
You all responsible for the mines? You getting them back up?
That was us, yes.
I work pretty close with Oris. Glad to hear it. We need that. Need that for the town. It's good for the town economy. It's important.
I agree. And, it was our pleasure to help everybody out and, get everybody back to work. And
You are getting a concert tonight.
Go ahead and roll persuasion with advantage, either Jasper or Corpse Grinder.
Corpse Grinder roll because I rolled an 18.
6 the first time.
Oh no, I
17.
just meant roll 1. I rolled 9.
Just rolled 1? Okay.
Yeah.
That's what I thought. 6. So 11 total.
23.
Okay.
It's been a long time since we got any sort of good music around these parts. I would love to hear about it. Boys, we're going to the show tonight.
And they all are happy and nod in agreement. And they seem very willing to join. You see altogether there's 8 workers here and then 1 Tavrock. So there's at least 9 people that are joining.
Hey, so do you mind if I put a sign outside for the show? It'll go away tomorrow. It'll only be around for a day and then it goes away. Would you be all right with me putting a sign outside?
Yeah, put a sign. That's fine.
Cool. Jasper will get all the things packaged, give Tavrock a good firm handshake. Say, I'll see you tonight. He'll kind of
As you take his hand, you feel that there's a tremor to it. In between his trembling hands and his large Coke bottle glasses. This is a very old dwarf. Seems he's, definitely needs these other young fellas here to help with all this craft work. And as you all are about to step out, Oris steps in, and he has boop, 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 one of the kobolds with him. And he says,
Oh, Tavrock, told you about that fella coming here to help with you all with some of the work here. This is Small.
and you see the kobold sort of waves up. Hey! And Tavrock's,
Yep, that's right. We're getting a kobold in here. Fellas, we're getting a kobold working with us.
and you see two of the gnomes sort of look at each other and make like disgusted faces, but then get back to work. And it seems like Oris is taking these kobolds around for their work placement programs.
Well, hey, y'all can bring Small to the show tonight. It'll be a good team building exercise for your new employee.
Oris says,
"Oh, you all are playing a show tonight? You were able to? Are you doing it at the Clam?"
Yeah,
That's right.
If you want, I can spread the word as I drop these fellas off.
Oh, hell yeah, that'd be awesome.
and you see, he still has like 9 or so with him, so he's still working. And Trex is just by his side. It seems like he might maybe be in some sort of assistant position. He has a little notepad and he's writing things down as him and Oris are going around dropping these kobolds off. Cool.
Jasper will read the sign outside.
Yep, that's fine. With how well you rolled the last one, I'll say that you can just pull it off.
Cool.
You put up a quick little Equinox poster, and
at the clam.
The blue clam. The clam works though. You can say the clam, and everyone knows what you're talking about.
I'm trying to speak colloquially.
I get it. Cool. Where to next, fellas?
We
and
were
lady?
on the way to Mr. Ben.
Yes, you head to the Playhouse, Mr. Reuben. That is this building right here. As you all enter this playhouse, you see that this theater consists of a large hall filled with dozens of chairs in front of a simple wooden stage. It looks like there's a number of mechanisms above and next to the stage, as well as pieces of set and rigging. There's a large, thick curtain. You see the light sources in here are these sconces on the walls with Beery, you recognize them as continual flame spells that give this place an interesting look. And there's a lot of ropes and rigging and catwalk above this stage. And as you enter, you see this halfling who you assume to be Mallow Loudbellow. He's wearing this exquisite and very loud garb. It's very colorful. And you see he's sitting next to and talking to this little blue and purple dragon. Like just little bitty guy. He's like the size of a dog. And they seem to be having a discussion about various set pieces. And as you all enter, the conversation stops. And he turns to you all and says, "Well, hello! Welcome to Miss Reuben Theater! I am Mallow!" And he quickly makes his way towards you all. "Who are you all? Look at you all, extravagant beasts and creatures! Oh my gosh, never in my day!"
Pleased to meet you. My name is Corpse Grinder.
He reaches his hand out. He shakes your hand. He's like, "Oh, so warm! I bet you keep people's beds pretty cozy." Corpse Grinder. That's a terrible name, though. You're never gonna sell that. Not in this town.
You can call me Fenris. Fenrir. What is it? Which?
Fenris.
Okay.
Fenris.
If you really have to.
That I can work with. And you? He reaches his hand out towards Jasper.
Hey, my name is Jasper. It's nice to meet you.
Jasper, Mallow Loud Bellow. And who is this? He looks towards Beery.
Oh, Beery. My name is Sperundo, but you may call me Beery.
Lovely to
Sure.
meet you, Beery. And who are you? And he looks towards Sky Shadow.
My name is Arkangor.
Oh my gosh, I've never seen something so exquisite as yourself. What are you? Where did you come from? And how can I get you into my plays?
We are the traveling adventuring band, Equinox, and
Oh.
we're not going to be in town too long, but we would like to see some of your plays and perhaps perform in them in the future. Not all of us. Me, for sure.
Well, I don't think my play will be ready until the next new moon. Maybe after. But there's going to be advertisements, flyers. We're going to spread it all around the 10 towns. You'll know when it's coming. Absolutely. Are any of you all actors yourselves? Would you have interest in being part of this production?
Oh, no, not me.
I've been tutored in the fine art of performance.
I could smell it on you. That and a bit of brimstone.
Oh, I'm so sorry. Here, let me take care of that, and I'll play my prestidigitation. Clean myself.
Is that lavender with hints of vanilla?
It's actually a flower called Love Lies Bleeding.
Oh, naughty or cheeky one.
I might, we're kind of, we're taking care of some work right now, but maybe if we had time to do some performances, I might, I could probably help with that maybe.
I love it.
But we were kind of just stopping by at one. We're playing a concert tonight at the Blue Clam. If you'd like to come check us out, we'll just be playing.
Oh, you all are musicians?
Yeah,
I see you fancy guitar thing, whatever that is. Gesturing towards Corpse Grinder.
I play some pan flute, and he plays a really cool sitar.
Yes, it was made by a friend of mine named Nazu. He's in Hundlestone right now.
Interesting. Well, roll a persuasion check, Jasper.
Cool. That is an 18.
Excellent. Yes, I wouldn't miss a live concert in this town. There's not a lot of entertainment, to be quite honest.
Well, if you like our music, maybe we could come back and play here at some point.
Excellent. Yes, I would love a show here. A concert, bringing people to this place, let them really soak it in. You're playing at the Clam tonight, is that what you said?
Yep.
There's not nearly enough room there. Not if you want to really get the people in.
Well,
but I also don't have a liquor license here. So
my thought was if we can play a good enough show, more people would come to the larger venue.
I could team up maybe and have drinks served here or something. Work with Vernon over there.
Sure. Well, yeah.
Yes. I could have change the set pieces around, alter the lighting. I could make some of the rigging, get some lights going. And it seems like he's just really having a conversation with himself about you all while you're just standing there. And you see the little dragon sort of like fly up from its seat and come over, land on his shoulder, whisper into his ear. And then he says, "All right, we'll be at the show tonight. Myself and Mr. Reuven here." And he gestures towards the dragon.
Oh, so does the dragon own the theater?
He does. He provided me the startup income on this. I convinced him the importance of theater in the Dale, and he helped me. And by helped me, I mean he entirely funded and purchased this playhouse.
Huh. That's really cool. I didn't know. I don't know anything about dragons, so that's literally the first thing that I've learned about dragons in my whole life is that one of them owns a theater.
Yes, they're prodigious hoarders of vast amounts of wealth. And as you all are having this conversation, the door opens and Oris, the kobold he's bringing here, and Bash walk in with him.
Hey, I found this guy walking around. He was looking for you. Looks like we're on the same trail here today. Mallow, this is the kobold that I told you I was bringing here to work. Oh, wonderful! It's always good to have another hands. Actually, I was wondering if you could take two of them. Oh, absolutely!
And he brings him in and introduces Scorp and Thwip, two of the kobolds that you all originally had seen trying to destroy the bridge that the miners were walking on. So they seem to have some crafting abilities.
Isn't Scorp dead?
Oh
That's
shit,
what the notes say.
Scorp is dead. Oh no.
He's quite obviously a zombie kobold.
This is Thwip and Dello. Yeah, cool. Never mind. Yeah, undo what I said. It is Dello, not Scorp. Scorp's dead on the ground.
There's some good notes you got there, Evan.
Update my notes. Scorp, super dead.
Before we get too far away from this, I wanted to ask Mallow, do you have any ideas for how we can promote our show around town before tonight? You said that flyers would be posted.
There's a couple of youths about.
Just ask one of them to.
The flyers are handmade by me. That's why it's taken so long to get any produced. But I'm working on it. I assure you. Maybe with these two kobolds here, we'll be able to crank some out a bit faster.
But I was gonna. Is there some system to where you could that you know of that I don't, to where you could easily post flyers in other towns?
Oh, no, I lack a printing press.
Okay.
We've been doing it all by hand. If
It's
you
amazing
find
what-
some way to do that, let me know. I was planning to just pay someone to walk around and bring them everywhere.
It's amazing what you people up here can live with.
Yes, it's rather far from the civilized world.
Was that Mallow crying, or was it just that?
You're not really sure with Mallow. He definitely seems like the kind of guy that could laugh and cry at the same time. And who is this large, handsome bear of a man? And he comes over to Bash.
Bash is Bash.
Hello, Bash. Look at you. Look at these muscles. You're so big and hairy.
Yes, Bash is big and hairy.
If you ever need a job working in the theater, I'd love to just have you here so I can just look at you. Maybe watch you pick up some boxes or something.
How much?
Oh, it doesn't pay very well. Maybe a silver a week, something like that. The true payment is the art.
Bash, think about it.
Yes, you look like you do quite a bit of thinking.
Thank you. You look strong and hairy too.
I am certainly not, my boy. Every part of me. This head of hair is the only hair on my body.
Wow. Bash has hair everywhere. Here and all here.
Yes, well, lucky you.
You keep Bash warm.
I've got some work to do. Mr. Rubens just reminded me, so I'm going to get these kobolds in place. I'll see you gentlemen tonight for the show.
Oh. Are we playing
All right,
show?
thank you.
Yeah, Bash, we're playing a quick show and we're getting out of here in the morning.
Bash drum.
Bash drum good.
Bash drum no good.
As you all are leaving, Oris says, "You all need any help with anything, or I'll just see you all at 11." That's fine?
Well, where can we find them kids that'll tell people stuff? You gotta tell them about the show tonight.
They usually start hanging out in Market Square as soon as the sun's up, right around 10. So
cool. All right.
Cool. Well, unless you all have any other business you want to take care of, I guess. Do you want to try and harvest some poison?
How long
Jasper?
is it between now and 10 o'clock?
It's about 8 a.m. right now.
Okay. So who, I guess, are any of y'all good at like dissecting stuff or maybe cutting something apart very particularly?
I can do it.
Yeah,
He says.
I kind of don't know what I'm looking for. I could probably cut it fine, but
I've removed a few splinters in my day. I'm fairly capable of some first aid, if that's the kind of thing you're talking.
well, I'm kind
Talking
of
about.
I want to get the poison out of these tentacles, and I don't, I could cut them open, but I don't know where the poison is, and I don't know if anybody here would know how to effectively and efficiently do that without, killing one of us.
I might be able to do it.
Okay. Well, cool. Then yeah, I mean, if you want to, go to the room for a little bit and kind of get this out, we could take care of it before we go.
Sure. I'll see what I can do.
Cool.
I'll come help.
All right.
Cool. You all make your way back to the inn, head down. Marta greets you again. You get in the room, and it sounds like Sky Shadow, Beery, and Jasper are working together on this.
I'm gonna use guidance.
Triple advantages in a thing. Yeah, I'll say tools are definitely required for this. I don't know that you have any necessarily surgery tools unless Beery wants to use like a medical kit that she might have. Otherwise, thieves' tools could probably do.
I have the adamantine dagger. Is that too big to cut these open with?
That would be useful for like trimming them off the larger stalk, but as
Okay,
far as the
yeah.
intricate work of like harvesting poison glands, that would be a bit too much blunt force. This is going to be a tools check for sure.
Yeah. Okay.
Could I turn into a tiny creature that's capable of?
Ooh, tell me what you have in mind.
This is purely theoretical. I haven't really thought of this. I haven't thought this through at all.
Well, what kind of creature do you think would be good
I know,
at
that's what I was-
precise cutting?
Like a.
That's what I was trying to
could
think
you do
of.
a fucking mosquito, a large mosquito, and suck
That
it
would
out.
not help.
You can
Just
suck
suck
the
out the
I was
poison.
venom?
thinking, could Beery use cook's utensils and maybe like a real tiny paring knife that she could like sharpen up real quick so that it makes a really careful incision?
I mean, I have thieves' tools. Like that's not a problem.
Yes, Beery could do that. It's just who the two of you. It's just going to determine who's rolling as far as which tool sets are used.
Go for the thieves' tools.
Okay.
You're probably. I feel like that would probably work better for what we're trying to do.
So thieves' tools is Dex plus proficiency.
Yes. So what does that give you? A plus
5.
Okay. You got vials. All right. I need you to make 17 DC 18 thieves tools checks. And if you want to mass roll those and let me know which of them go over an 18, you need a 13 or higher to succeed.
Well, so how do I do that in roll 20 then?
/R space 17d20 and
Plus
plus
seven-
your modifier.
And 17 d4s as well.
Plus
Jesus
17 D4s, you'll get guidance.
Christ. Okay. Good God.
Can you do like a D, whatever the like? those-
Okay, and then roll 17 D4s, and we'll add them in that order. The first one's a fail, success, 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 fail, 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 success. Hold on 1 second. Oh, Katie's here. Hey, let's take a quick 5-minute break.
Okay, I'll figure this out while we're doing that.
Onions.
Hey, Bryce, are you around?
Wait. Oh, Jesus Christ. So then the only ones I need to worry about with this are the ones I failed on. First one is still a failure. Still a failure. Still a failure. Still a failure. Success. Success. Ooh. Hell yeah. I got 13
Nice.
out of 17.
Good.
Hello, hello.
Oh,
Hello.
you're muted.
Elliot, I got 13. Elliot, I got 13.
Excellent. You are able to successfully harvest 13 doses of this paralytic poison. You can put this on ammo or a blade, and I'm just going to tell you what it does so that I don't have to remember it.
Cool.
If a target is hit and it gets a coating of this, if it gets this poison in their bloodstream from being hit by it, they have to make a DC 11 Constitution saving throw or be poisoned for 1 minute. The poison target is paralyzed, and it can repeat the saving throw at the end of each of its turns, ending this effect on a success.
Would this poison work if it was cooked into food?
That would be... What sort of check? I mean, that involves a poisoner's kit. I guess roll a survival check.
Sweet. Oh, natural one.
You're like, alcohol cooks out, so this would probably cook out too, is where your head goes to.
What if you just didn't cook it into the food?
Just poison for Jasper.
What if you just took why don't you just take food and then like put some of it in it
I
after?
will say that there is an intense smell that comes off of this.
Maybe don't do that then.
Like something sweet and rotten, like rotting fruit almost is what it smells like. If you could cover the smell and taste of it, that might work, but it seems very pungent.
I have another question.
Or like mix it into a jam.
Okay. What's your question?
My question.
I have an advantage on saves against poisoned. Do I have advantage on it? This is a poison. But
You
do I
would have advantage against this. Yes, it's a poison. Absolutely. Every type of poison you have advantage against. So in the future, if you were to fight another Grell, yeah, you'd have advantage on the rolls to not be poisoned. But I think you haven't been poisoned by them successfully yet. While you all harvest this, BB goes into another one of the rooms, and when he comes back in, you see that he has a new look to him on his armor. Are you all ready for this?
I'm very ready.
Check the group chat, baby.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Hell yeah, dude.
Oh boy, aren't you threatening?
I didn't get any of that.
Yeah.
Oh, he said he made it better. He was just so excited it was like a screen that you couldn't hear.
That's so funny.
Can I just? I'm gonna walk over to BB and just kind of. Oh, sorry, my video's off, so you can't see it. I just want to go kind of
Grab the beak.
toy with the.
It's glued on.
A little stress test of the.
The glue's all still very
as you go to touch it, he sort of ducks away and he's like, "It's wet! Don't touch it! It's wet!" and just sort of backs away.
Looks really good.
It's proof of my kills, my murderous prowess.
Yeah, you're very fearsome. I'm terrified of you.
At this point, it's about 10:30 a.m. After the long time of harvesting, everyone is fully short rested. All of your all's short rest based abilities are totally back for sure.
Cool.
We go look for Dharma and then head out.
Yeah, we can check for those kids in the square on our way out of town.
Sounds good.
Let's get it.
Great. You all leave the East Side Inn, make your way over to the market square. You see that there are a number of stalls that are all sort of boarded up. It doesn't look like this place has been used in a while. But you do see a number of youths walking about, and you in particular see Darmo.
Oh, young Dharma.
Hey, how's it going?
Hail, Darmo!
Hail!
You know, that always cracks me up. That old line we have, it goes back so far. When did me and you first meet? I can't even remember.
Yesterday.
All right. Anyway, we've got a show at the Blue Clam. How much copper do you want to guarantee that every single citizen of this city hears about it?
1,000.
How about 10?
10 copper? That's like 1 silver. No way. Get lost. Get out of here.
50 copper.
50 copper. No way. That's like 5 silver. You want me to talk to everyone in this town? It's gonna cost.
No.
It's gonna be like 10 gold.
You don't have to speak individually. Say hi. Remember all the times we've gone back. I can't even remember when we first met. And that whole
Yesterday.
line that whole line that I did with you. You don't have to do that. Just like yell it, so that.
Oh, like a little extra. Hear all about it. There's a show at the Blue Clam. You can't miss it.
Yeah.
That.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the good stuff. That's gonna cost you
80 copper.
Let's go.
85 copper.
Look,
Roll persuasion.
hey, 80 copper and I'll let you have a swig out of my flask.
I'd say you can roll with advantage.
Hell yeah.
Beery shoots Jasper a look.
You think this kid doesn't drink? I mean,
He better not. He's underage.
well, yeah.
Laws exist only to keep people from exploring their true potential.
And to keep us safe.
Yeah.
What'd you get?
22.
All right, I'll do it for 3 gold. I'm not going any lower.
I got
All right.
3 gold. That's like 30 silver.
Yeah. Sure is.
Got us.
You got it. Good job on the math there, big fella.
All right, I'll pay him 3 gold.
Yeah, I'll give him 30
Where'd you all
silver.
find this horseman?
Not a horse.
In the wood.
Well, the back half of you disagrees.
Ash laughing loudly.
We're gonna have to do that thing where we sub out our companion during the campaign, and we just have like a stall of companions, like in
Swap
Fallout.
out Darmo.
Yeah, it'll just be a little jokester and just do cutting words on everybody. He's not even a bard; he just talks shit the whole time.
If you come with us, you'll go far.
I'm gonna go further by myself. Now give me that gold, and I'll go spread the word.
I give him 30 silver.
Excellent. Do you hand him the flask as well?
Yeah.
Cool. He takes it and takes the gold and then just runs off.
Jasper, out of the back of his jacket, pulls out the bolas and just like backhand flicks the bolas at him.
Ooh, okay. Tell me how that works.
Let me check my items here. Bolas. The bolas are mainly used to trip foes from a distance. Dex save of 15, or he's restrained.
This is your first time trying them out, and you're stoked because you throw them out, and it's these 2 balls on this rope. It immediately wraps around his leg as he's going to drink, and like he falls over, and the liquor falls over his face. And yeah, he's on the ground like 15 feet away from you. You walk over, reclaim your flask.
Yeah.
Good one.
Yeah, but I was just gonna give you like the drink. You didn't need to take off. Like.
Oh, I was gonna keep it and drink all of it.
Yeah, I'm sure you would.
Show some respect to your elders, young man.
Roll persuasion, Beery. Or I guess intimidation? I guess really that is intimidation.
I think they might be the same. But let's find out. I did not roll great. I'm going to use my 1 point of inspiration for this.
To discipline this youth.
Yes, that's a lot better. Intimidation would be 21.
Watch out! I seen this lady spank somebody to death.
All right, you got it, lady. Here.
He hands you your bolus back. Says,
Sorry, I tried to steal your flask.
It's fine, but
I'm gonna go spread the word about your band.
Thanks.
See you
Have
later.
a good day.
Come on, fellow street youths.
and his whole gang come with him, and they all just leave.
Street Youth. Is that their band name?
You don't know. Do you ask?
That's cool that those fucking worked.
Oh yeah, for sure. Well done attacking a child.
He stole my shit.
I mean, you gotta do what you gotta do.
Street rules.
At this point, you all see actually Auris leaving the town hall and heading towards the path to the mine. If you all want to follow.
Yes.
Yeah. That guy looks just like Auris.
Yes, it does. He looks so much like him that it is in fact him, and you see that he's there with like 12 other fellas, and as they see you all, he's like, all right, appreciate it. Appreciate you all escorting us, making sure we're safe. Should be real quick in and out. Once we get it checked out, I can get you all paid, and you all can carry on with your business, whatever you need to do.
All right.
Cool. Excellent. You all make your way up this path with 13 other fellows, BB in tow. Unless you all want to talk to them, we can fast forward to you all being at the mine.
I have
there
a
anything
question for Elliot.
Okay.
So for one of these doses of poison,
Mm-hmm.
I gave a dagger to BB, so I have an empty slot on my bandolier on my chest. Would a vial of poison fit into a dagger bandolier hole? Could I like keep it on me for like a quick dose? Okay.
I think so. For sure. You've probably got a number of like little secret pockets too sewed into your coat.
Cool.
Yep. You can keep some around. Cool. Well, unless you all want to do anything, you make your way up to the mine. It's a quiet and peaceful walk. As you all are there, you see that the sun has risen for the day.
Jasper is just going to keep an eye out for the owl.
Yeah, roll a perception check.
Ooh, 23.
Yeah, you spot it.
Motherfucker. Okay.
There's a large black owl, probably about 100 feet or so, staying like above and back behind you all. And you can especially see it because the sun's out. You know, it's still dim light, but at nighttime, you know, it'd be tough to track this guy. Do you say anything to your companions?
Yes.
Jasper informs you all that the owl he was paranoid about is behind him, and if you all look up, you can in fact see it.
Does everybody look directly at it?
That's up to you all.
Yeah, Beard is not sneaky at all.
Bash looks at Jasper with his eyes wide open.
I guess Jasper knows what that means. He'll just kind of think well, how close are you actually?
I don't know.
I guess
you're like
within 30 feet.
5-10 feet away.
Okay,
yeah, for sure. You guys are all walking together.
Jasper will use the crystal thing and just be like, what's up?
Is that owl gonna attack us?
I don't know. It followed us here and it's watching us leave, which I do not like. So just
Let's do it.
Well, no. It wanted to know where we were going.
What's it thinking now?
Well, how far away is it?
It's probably like 100 feet away up above.
Yeah, that's too far away.
Oh, okay.
But I mean, I could try to get close. The thing is, I'd have to sneak away from you guys and get, between you and it, and it might see me because it's light out right now. But we can just keep an eye on it and see where it goes. I mean, if it just watches us, then it's not doing anything.
Yeah, hasn't bothered us yet.
And those reindeer seem to be peaceful enough toward us, so just because the owl's watching doesn't mean they're going to do anything. Oh well, we can keep going.
Okay.
Well, cool. You all carry on having this conversation. You all are basically probably 10 feet behind the bulk of the rest of them who are moving ahead. You all are at the rear. You have this quick conversation about this owl that seems to be following you. And resolving to simply wait and watch, you all make your way up to the entrance of this mine. You see that as Oris approaches, he removes the sign that was written by Trex. And they light various lanterns and walk in. You will follow them in there. They start looking around, checking out the equipment. They do a pretty thorough search of the first floor. And as they go out to like the platform that you walk over on the first floor, Oris sort of looks over and he's like, "Huh? What's all that webbing down there? Did you all do that?"
Jasper will kind of
We
look
see
at
it.
Sky Shadow.
That was me.
You made those?
Yep. That was me.
You think that could hold a man up if he fell?
Should. That's the idea for sure. Yep.
Huh.
I'm just gonna turn into a spider right now.
Holy shit! All the other miners like, "Ah, ah." Well, that does explain where the webbing came from. And you climb around a bit. They continue their inspection. They go down to the second floor, go down to the third floor. And Oris goes over with a few of the miners, talks to them, and then comes back over to you all and says, "I mean, this looks great. See the dead Grell. We were wondering, do you think your friend would be willing to do a couple more passes on that? If he could set up more of those webs, we'd be willing to pay you all an extra 50 gold even."
I'm just gonna start doing it.
All right. There we go. Wonderful. Cool. You work for a while, and as you all are just sort of waiting and watching, seeing this spider web work, Corpse Grinder, you feel a little tippy tap on your horns.
Take my hat off and see if he wants to come out.
Yeah, and you see this spider, like the size of a kitten, crawls out of the hat and into your hand. And roll me either insight or survival.
You guys think this would be a good place for me to leave this spider forever?
Didn't know you were leaving your pet.
Well, I can't keep him forever. You said nature or what?
Nature or survival or insight.
Okay, 15.
Yeah, it strikes you that this would be a good place for him. I mean, it's going to be a giant spider eventually, but for the time being, he could definitely take up residence here. It might be worth coming back in the future and talking to it, asking it not to eat the miners, but for the time being, he's just a small little guy.
Cool. I will definitely let Oris know. So I saved this baby giant spider from when its mother was killed by forces, and I've been keeping it with me. I think this is a good place for it to live out its life, and I think we could work it out to where if the miners don't hurt it, it won't hurt them, and it might keep them safe from any more of those floaty beak things that come up from the Underdark.
Roll me a persuasion check.
And if you have trouble, we can just kill it.
And roll with advantage.
Needed that. 18.
You all are willing to come back here and see to it?
Yes. I have a large quantity of food frozen back in Bryn Shander, in fact.
I mean, he's pretty small for right now. If it becomes a problem, we're definitely gonna have to do something about it. But if you want to leave him here, you're free to. I would appreciate if you guys could come back and, I don't know, train them or talk to them or work with them, whatever. Maybe you can make them smart, like some of those animals we heard about in the woods.
Like owls?
I don't know about owls. I heard about talking deer, though.
Would
Talking.
Deer?
what did they say?
Reindeer. I heard some were begging hunters not to hunt them. I heard about another one that was giving out life advice about living as a unselfish, altruistic force, which is crazy. I mean, the guy who I heard about that from is a bit of a drunk. I wonder if that's actually real, but yeah, we heard people talking to him. And then the scariest is I heard about a man who encountered a crag cat that told him to leave and not come back or he'd kill him. So, threatening him.
Where about is this happening?
The forest.
I mean, just generally, like it's happening all over.
I've heard about it from hunters, trappers, loggers.
Okay, well then it seems like
The Lonely Wood here, which is like you have walked through a forest to get to this mine, which it's a much bigger forest. This is the main source of lumber up here in the Dale.
Okay, so it seems pretty easy to get these people to come to you, I guess. Or not people, but animals. Just be in the woods acting like you're hunting, I guess.
Yeah, I guess if you want to do that.
I don't know. What do you think they're doing out here?
Shit, I don't know. It's a weird place in the Dale.
Well,
The wood's not so lonely if there's animals to talk to.
That's one way to think about it.
Corpse Grinder, I might be able to talk to your spider. It might not mean anything coming from me, but
Oh yeah. I'd be interested to know how that works. Go ahead.
Jasper's still completely fucking terrified of spiders, but is just kind of
So,
thinks
Corpse
toward the
Grinder
spider.
has gone over towards the edge where this webbing is and put his hands down, and the spider just sort of like walked down the rock face and into this spider web and just starts sort of like following the patterns that Sky Shadow is still making, because Sky Shadow is transformed into a giant spider. There seems to already be some like mimicry on their part. And yeah, it's about 20 feet away from you. What do you reach out and say to it, or what do you do?
He'll say, "Hey, it's Spider Bud. Remember me? I'm your friend that totally isn't gonna hurt you. We've been hanging out for a while. I think you're gonna live here."
I think the thought that you get back is like food ? Safe ?
Safe as like a statement.
As a question.
Yeah, but Jasper would respond like as a statement that it is.
Oh, okay.
And then like don't eat people. But eat anything else, I guess. Like hunt animals.
I think it says, what's people?
Humans. Us.
What's human? So us, you being like pointing to yourself, looking to the others.
Yes.
Roll, I guess, a persuasion check.
Okay. Um, 23.
It once you say us and start gesturing to the others, it seems to understand that it's not supposed to eat you all. And just gets back to making the webs. Feels like for the time being, there's a degree of understanding.
Cool. And then he'll say out loud, "That's weird as hell, but I think I might have done it. I just said like, no food, us, safe, and I think I got it."
Great. I still want to come back later, but that's great.
He's just in the corner, like shaking, trying not to look at either of the spiders.
Yeah, that's fair. All right, I'm adding to your old side quest. Check out the giant spider in Tourmaline Mine. That's an upkeep quest. Cool. Okay, well, we'll say that after about an hour or so, you finish making webs because you're at the end of the wild shape. And you've created a pretty dense thicket while like leaving a pocket around the waterfall so that the water can keep going down below. And you all leave this little baby spider there, and it watches you all go, and it gets back to its web. Yeah, you all make your way back up with these miners, a very satisfied Oris. The miners all are talking about starting tomorrow, and just, they should just really give themselves the rest of the day off, maybe go have some drinks. All of them seem interested in this concert that you guys are going to have tonight, that you guys talked about. So at least, another 12 or so of them, and roll persuasion checks to see if they will get other people to talk. I'll say Jasper and Corpse Grinder can both roll one if they'd like.
Ooh, natural 20.
Ooh, I got 8.
They are going to spread the word for sure. One of the guys you talked to, Corpse Grinder, just seems really put off by you. It seems, I don't, maybe racial, you don't know, but he's just, it's like a confused and scared, but still curious. He'll be there, but you don't know. You don't know that he's going to tell other people. But the other ones, they're like, yeah, we'll spread the word.
Cool.
So you all get back up to the surface, and as you all begin to leave the mine, you see that the lightning storm that was off in the horizon is a lot closer, and it seems to be bringing, it's like a lightning storm mixed into a blizzard that's just heading this direction. And you all get the sense right away, like, yeah, we can't travel in this. Like, walking around town would be fine, but this is dangerous weather to just be out in the wilds with.
We really will suggest that we hunker down.
We should probably go stay somewhere and let the storm pass through. It looks pretty bad. We probably don't want to be caught out in this.
Yeah, that's a bit of a doozy. When the lightning and the blizzard together, ooh, not a fun thing to deal with.
I mean, should we just stay in the mine for now?
Yeah.
Oris says it looks like it's probably about 45 off. I think we'll be fine to get back to town. Let's just boot, scoot, and boogie. And we can go straight to the office. I can get you all paid.
Cool.
Cool.
Unless you all want to discuss anything on the way back, you can make your, is there or anything you want to do on the way? Otherwise, we can fast forward to town hall.
Can I stay as a spider? On the way back? Or is that,
took an hour to. If you want to use another wild shape to be a spider, you can do that.
And I'm good. I'll just change back.
Okay.
Well, I'll change back when I have to.
Yeah, so basically when you finished the process of making that web, your wild shape was like running out. So you have turned back into Sky Shadow. If you want to turn back into a spider for the trip back up out of the mine and back home, you can.
Does he turn back into Sky
Okay.
Shadow and immediately get trapped in his own web?
I'll say he had the wisdom as a wise druid to climb back up onto a surface that's not the web.
It would be funny though.
It would be.
Like I'm checking my little spider watch, and it's a little bit.
You're
off,
just suddenly
and
a full-size horse, and you just fall through the web
Not a
miles
horse.
into the Underdark and die.
At
As
some
it's
point, you should fly down there and see what's down there. But probably when you're stronger.
Me?
Yeah.
I can't fly.
Well, you would be able to one day if you turn into an eagle.
That's true. I was thinking about how while doing all of those webs, I should have just like dropped down, like with a
A
the other way the spiders.
single web strand.
Mm,
Would be cool.
for miles.
Although to be fair, what I was thinking is it would be fun to go like what's it called?
Mission
Not
Impossible.
skydiving, but the thing where you have the thing attached to your feet and you jump down and bungee. Yeah, I was thinking about it in that, like just squirting out a whole bunch ahead of time and then just jumping and seeing if I could bounce back up.
Squirting out.
I don't know how it works.
That's just the
All right. Well, y'all want to like go get drunk? I had those brass monkeys this morning, and they got me going. I'm ready to drink and play.
Yeah, I'll get you all paid, and you can start spending some money on the booze. You all get back into town, make your way back up into his office. He signs another piece of paperwork, hands it over to you all to sign as Equinox. Assuming you do so, he provides a bag of 150 gold pieces to the group. Thank you again, Ak Angor, for putting up those webs. That should help a few people in case they fall.
But my desire is to help everyone.
That's good of you. Does that little spider of yours have a name there, Corpse Grinder? The one you left up in the mine?
No, I didn't. I think a name denotes ownership, and I didn't feel like I owned him. I was just giving him a temporary home.
All right. Well, fair enough. We'll just call it Spider.
Spider. How about? There's gotta be something cooler than that. How about
It's Spider-Fi.
Bumba Cabocla?
Bumba Cabocla.
Yep. The real red and black tarantula from a place called Brazil.
I'll think about that name. The guys might just go by Spider, but all right. If you all want to get on with your day, feel free. I got all the kobolds into their various jobs, so if you see them around town, you know, they're getting busy working. Thank you for your help with this, and I guess I'll see you all tonight at the Clam for sure.
Is
excited to
Trex
see you.
around?
Yes, he comes in with a tray of tea and puts it on the desk. And Oris says, "Thank you, Trix. I appreciate that. And there's cups enough for everybody if you all want some tea."
Thank you.
Yes, thank you.
Cool. It's now about 1 p.m. There's like another hour of sunlight or so. Is there anything else you all want to do currently during the day, or you guys want to go get drunk?
Y'all, I'm gonna go back to the bathhouse. I'm gonna get me my flask, and then I'm just gonna go sit in the bath, drink a little bit before the show.
I think Ash will go to the bathhouse.
It sounds like it could become our pre-show ritual every time we come to this town. Sounds like a good idea. I'm in.
It's just so damn cold. I hate it here. It's just like I just want to be warm so bad.
You came to
I'll
the
pay for
wrong
drinks
day,
on
son.
account of the. Sorry there,
You're good. Go ahead.
I'll pay for.
What Ash was saying. We go to bathhouse now.
Okay. You all go to the bathhouse. And congratulations, you all. You have officially completed your second quest.
Wow.
How many levels does that bump us up?
We'll just
Oh,
have to
level
see
12
once
now.
you all sleep.
4, 5.
I haven't
Great.
slept in 12 days.
You should do something about that.
Yeah.
Can Jasper get his flask refilled on the way to the bathhouse?
Don't you wanna see if we can get free alcohol tonight at the bar? Bar?
Always.
Yeah, I mean the kid spilled all my damn alcohol. I can just fill this up and get some free shit later.
Oh, I didn't know it spilled. Sorry about that.
Yeah, you took my damn flask.
The boy has no respect. It's a shame. The boy has no respect. I blame the parents.
Damn youths. So you are stopping by the clam, going out of your way. You come in.
I'll get you.
Hey bud, can you top me off?
What's that?
Can you top off my flask here? Just
Oh,
you know, give me some whiskey or something.
something hard.
Jasper, I'll cover that for you.
Oh, well,
Probably
Thanks,
about 2 gold.
Just don't read my thoughts ever.
I don't. But I don't.
Oh, I mean, I guess, did you all divide that gold evenly amongst the 5 of you?
No,
So
Is that
Everyone
30
would
each?
get 30 if you guys did.
well, if it, so I don't. Is the 50 that Sky Shadow got for making the web just for him?
No.
Okay.
He paid the entirety of the adventuring group 150 gold.
Cool. So then,
About 50 was included in that.
cool.
So we're splitting it even?
Yes.
Everyone gets 30 gold.
Cool. Very cool.
Very cool.
Sky Shadow, there are certain items that can block your mind from being
Okay.
read.
Hey, let's not talk about this in public. But also, you don't have to worry about that. Like that. Like.
We'll say that you all are having
You
this
absolutely
conversation
have to worry about it.
outside the bar before you
Wait.
get there about the money.
Oh, okay. Oh, about the money or about the mind reading?
Well, both of these conversations are one and the same. So,
Yeah, like, please do not tell people about this, for one. I really don't like talking about it in public. 2, let's just...
You feel better if we all told a secret to each other?
No.
I can share secrets!
Shut up, everybody, right now.
shut up!
Let's just forget that I can do that. And that, and that would probably be best. I know it's kind of like a cat's out of the hat or whatever, but like...
An elephant never forgets, Jasper.
Yeah, well,
And
you're...
I'm not an elephant, but
Yeah. I guess you could be.
Common saying somewhere.
Can you say that in front of Beery?
I fucking forgot about that.
What do you mean, Bash?
Just seems like he's saying something about you.
Well, hey, this went in a really bad place. Let's just
All I'm trying to say is that sometimes I have thoughts about my current body and what I would do, and I don't want anybody invading that.
Well, you were telling us this right now. Like nobody except for maybe me would have known that, and I didn't know that.
They're just errant thoughts, Jasper. They're just errant thoughts.
I'm not. Jasper just walks off. He just walks off.
Bash's big secret is Bash was strongest in entire tribe. Everybody jealous.
I was not.
I'm gonna ignore Bash, obviously, and just kind of go after Jasper, just kind of whatever. I just don't want to kind of mumbling to myself.
Holy shit! How did we get here? When did we get back to Tourmaline?
The corpse grinder says that as you all approach the blue clam, you guys walk in, and once more, Vernon greets you all.
Hey there, how's it going, fellas? What can I get for you?
Good. We're all telling secrets. What's your secret?
Oh, I don't know if I can tell you. I'm not sure I can trust you, buddy.
Yeah, you can't trust him. Hey, would you want to fill up my flask for me?
Here, I'll get that for you, Jasper. You just gotta promise to never read my mind.
Oh, read mine in you. That's weird.
No, I did a card trick.
It'll be about 3 gold. About 3 gold.
It was 2 gold earlier.
God, that's weird. Weird how prices change based on demand, stuff like that. It's crazy. Pretty crazy stuff.
Can I get 2? You know what? Make it 3 bottles of your finest. Not finest, actually. Just maybe some whiskey.
You want a couple of bottles of whiskey? Is it gonna be pricey? It'll be 2 of them. It's 20 gold.
20 gold. That's like.
I'll do minor illusion.
It's like 2,000 copper pieces.
Let's say the sound of
that is correct. Yeah, that's good math there.
the sound of nails grating on a chalkboard.
Oh yeah, it's terrible.
Oh, hey, you could stop that, Vernon. Not a big fan.
I'm gonna hand him 20 gold and.
Oh, here you go.
He gives you 2 bottles of whiskey. You think in any other part of the world this would cost 5, but here in the Dale, supply lines are cut off. Prices are probably going to start going up on stuff.
I assume that I actually have very little knowledge of how much.
I'd say that
costs.
That's more for the rest of the group than you.
Okay.
He hands you 2 bottles of whiskey and tops off the flask.
All right. Well, you guys are coming back in here a little later. What time are we doing that show? 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. What's your plan?
13, 14, my man.
Oh, that's too late. I gotta be in bed by 13. What?
7, 3.
All right, 7:30. I'll see you all 7:30. Sounds good to me.
All right.
Allison.
Oh, hey there, Allison.
Okay. You all have booze.
She can't hear you. I have headphones in that route the sound to my ears. FYI. So even when I walk away, I'm still listening, but she could never hear you.
Neat. How do you connect it? Is it Bluetooth? How do you connect that to your computer? I would be interested.
Yeah, it's Bluetooth. The AirPods. They have shockingly good range. I'm just saying. I'm not an Apple.
Okay, Steve.
Actually, I kind of am, but I'm very surprised at how well they.
Are you not using
stay
the
connected.
mic on the AirPod? Do you have to come back to your computer to talk?
For some reason on Zoom, if I use the AirPods for both of them, the sound gets real fucked up. So I have to use the computer mic, and I just use these for sound.
Gotcha.
Yeah, I don't know why.
Sometimes I don't understand what Sky Shadow's talking about.
Sky Shadow's sad that Sky Shadow's a horse.
Me too.
No comment.
BB says that.
BB, you're sad you're not a horse?
No, I don't understand what's happening. Can I get money?
Horses
Can I
can't
have
own
money?
property.
I helped. Can I have money?
No, BB, we're telling secrets. What's your secret?
Can I get paid? I'll
Yeah.
tell you a secret for money.
Here's 10 gold.
And I get 3 coppers.
This is not gold. I know what it looks like.
Well, then here's 10 copper. Whatever.
He takes the copper, puts it in his pocket.
Jasper will give him 5 gold.
Now,
Oh, cool.
Oh, thank you, Jasper.
tell us your dirty secrets.
There's so many of them.
What comes to mind?
He just starts making that noise and scratching his chin. He doesn't say anything for several minutes. If you all want to move on.
Yeah, let's just walk. Jasper's just gonna continue walking to the bath.
Yeah, you all make your way over to the bath. As you get there, BB says,
I can't swim. That's my secret.
"Oh,
You can just dip your feet in. It feels really nice.
Okay.
you all go in. You're greeted once more by the bath stewardess. I guess this is Bash's first time meeting her.
Amala Bailar. Ooh, baby.
Yeah, you meet Amala Balar, this half-elven, blonde-haired woman. As you enter, you see this place has a lot of artwork featuring this beautiful golden woman. And Amala greets you all as you enter. She says, "Ah, you have returned, and you've brought a large hairy man with you. Excellent. He could probably use a bath."
You know, you're the second person today who called me large and hairy. That's very
Yes.
sad.
You are both of those things. There is no question of that.
And you are large and hairy too.
No. Incorrect.
No, it's
Yeah.
a good thing.
I don't think that's a common greeting.
See around here.
She looks at you all with her stunningly majestic blue eyes and says, "Will you all be wanting another private bath chamber, or how can I accommodate your needs today?"
Oh, it's that kind of bath chamber.
No, certainly not. She looks at you like hardcore in the face. Not at all. No. Nope. Don't even ask. No grabby hands. No nothing like that.
It's only 5 silver for them to clean you off really good, Bash.
That's
What do
just
you
for
think?
your clothing. We do offer. There are massages that can be gotten here, but they're not that kind. Gosh, I almost wish I hadn't have brought it up.
What kind?
While this conversation's going on, I'm just kind of staring at Jasper, like with my eyes kind of narrowed.
Jasper, you kind of get a weird feeling. You look over and Sky Shadow's just like, it's kind of squinting at you.
He's gonna see it and just immediately look away and just like engage. He's just like, God damn it, what the fuck, dude?
Roll a perception check real quick.
Who, me?
Yeah.
Okay. 10.
Okay. Cool. Yep. Just everything I said before.
Wow. Okay.
Cool. So what can I get for you all?
Yeah, we can do okay, so I guess Bash, you could do the communal bath and they can wash your clothes if you want that. Or we can all get in a private bath.
Yes, I would just ask that you please wear a towel around when you're not wearing clothing. Around your waist, tied properly.
Do you have a towel I could use?
We've established that you're just already naked. So, no,
wanna break any
I don't
rules.
have like a shower curtain you can carry around with you.
Wow. She roasting you, dog.
She was
This whole
looking
time.
she was like looking solidly at Bash while she was saying all those rules.
You have towel for Bash?
Bash, roll a perception check.
All right. So perception is. Hang on. I gotta go. +3, so 6.
Yes, we have a towel for Bash. I assume that's your name. You seem to be speaking in the third person.
Bash only one person. But
Yes,
strong as
excellent. A font of wisdom. All right. 5 gold, please, for the private bath chambers.
Oh, cool. That.
Wasn't it 2 last time?
No, absolutely not. Yes, it was 2. 2 gold for the private bath chambers.
BB, you can cover that.
No, don't take his gold from him. He worked hard for that.
How so? So BB has now 5 gold and 10 copper. If you want to update his inventory,
I did.
Cool.
And I took it out of mine.
Excellent.
Copper. Oh, it was only 3 copper pieces. Bash just thought it was 10.
Okay, then 5 gold and 3 copper. Cool. Yeah, 2 gold. You all pay?
Yeah.
Someone
Yeah.
deduct that amount. And she
2 gold
walks you
each?
all.
Is that right?
2 gold total.
Oh, total? Okay.
Yeah.
She walks you all to the same bath chamber that you had last time, and as she enters, she sort of says, "Oh, go on, get out of here." And as you all look past her, you see in this bath there are like 11 like little macaw monkeys. Is that what they're called? What is it?
Yeah.
Macaques. Macaques. That doesn't sound right. Snowy macaques.
Machamps?
Oh yeah, can there be Machamps?
No Machamps.
I think that's a can of worms we should open.
How to say?
Won't there
How
be
do-
20 Machamps running around in this world?
Hold on.
Bash is
Macaque.
the name of champ
There we
I
go.
need.
Yes, there are 11 macaques, snowy macaques, hanging out in here, and she starts to try and shoo them off. Do you all do anything to assist with these monkeys? They seem to just sort of be ignoring her, or you guys can just let them be here chilling with you as if you want.
I'm gonna
do-
throw my staff at them and yell, "Snakeify!"
Aren't monkeys snakes?
You create your giant snake, and they immediately flee out the door. They're gone. and your snake settles into the bath. And you
Damn
all are
snake
free
grenade.
of these monkeys. The monkeys, as they run out, she's just like, "Oh no!" And she starts like chasing them around. There's a real Scooby-Doo situation going on in and out of all the doors. But yeah, you all close your door and you guys have your private bath, and you guys can kind of hang out, soak in the warmth. As Bash gets in the water, it starts to turn dark colors. A number of parasites start to flee from his fur.
Turns out Bash is blonde all over.
It's a real mess. Well, no, what you see though
He's actually
is as all this dirt washes away, what looked to be like stripes of white before are now the majority of his fur. And Bash, you're seeing this for the first time now since you haven't had a bath in God knows how long. The majority of your fur is white like a Yeti now.
That's fucking cool.
And it's like down to like your hands and feet and your head, it's still dark, but even then it's like lightening up progressively.
What kind of water is this?
Yeah, it's quite interesting. This is a bit of a shock to you, but after your time with the Yeti, you know it's curious. You definitely like are reminded of Yeti fur right away.
Does it look like is it like patterned, or is it just like he just has white, like?
Let me.
That's really cool.
Like, does it make me think of like a pattern that I don't know I might have on my body, or just like?
No, it doesn't. It looks like in much the same way in this picture. File copy. I'm gonna throw it in the chat so everyone can see. So you see how this Yeti has the dark hands, dark feet, dark head. Like it fully reminds you of a Yeti as you look at him. It doesn't remind you of any sort of patterned anything. But I will say, when you all were in there, and before she left, Amala's eyes look like yours. And you like completely see the similarity there, which is curious. Sky Shadow, I say that to you.
Oh, the woman at the elf.
The woman who greeted you all, yeah.
Gotcha.
And after about 5 or so, maybe 10 or 15 minutes, Bash's fur all revealed to be this white now. She comes back in. She's like wiping sweat off her head. You see some of her garb is like ripped off. There's maybe some feces that's been thrown at her. Well, that was an ordeal. Do you all need anything?
No, I got my clothes washed yesterday, and it is fantastic. Thank you very much.
I noticed the water in all of the other baths got very gross.
Actually, and
Bash, I see you are very clean now. I'm glad at least it's working. We had to get everyone else out, and it's filtering. There will be an extra 5 gold charge. I hope that's reasonable.
For what?
For dirtying all of the other baths simultaneously and driving out all the other customers.
Bash will take care of it.
And he touches his tattoo and uses it to instantly clean 1 cubic foot. Which probably just immediately is not visible.
Yeah.
He's touching it.
Right. I don't know. You're touching your arm. Nothing's really happening on my end. Is that some way that you can give me money?
Come on. Come on.
You're very clean, though.
Bash clean. Bash white now. White fur everywhere.
You sure are. You were very dirty. I thought some of your fur was black when I saw you.
Bash thought so too. Do you have secret? We're telling secrets.
Roll a persuasion check.
That would be persuasion 11.
I was born on midwinter. That's why my eyes look like this.
Midwinter?
Yes. That's the holiday dedicated to Auril.
I was born on midwinter.
Yes, I had noticed your eyes. I was curious if that was the case.
Are you guys related?
No. Absolutely not.
Don't sound so mean. He good guy.
You are... There's not much going on up there.
Up where?
Do you all need any food or drink or...
We have the drink covered. Would you like to join us? I noticed you've gotten some shit just about your person.
Disgusting. Oh. And Bash, it dawns on you that this is when you can really show that tattoo off.
Oh!
You stretch your arms out of the tub towards her. She's like, what is happening? And you touch it. You do your prestidigitation as your Yeti tattoo glows once more. And you siphon off the filth from her clothing.
And your clothes now taste like steak, too.
Excellent. Just what I wanted. I'm going to leave now. And she just walks out and closes the door behind her.
I'm going to pull a bottle of the whiskey out and
Open it up and say, I'm not much of a drinker, but I thought well, fuck it, let's just do it.
I'm just gonna pop it and take a few large sips to make it clear that I am, in fact, not a drinker.
Cool.
Tonight calls
Jasper
for a
will.
celebration.
Yeah, you drink this. I guess roll a con save for me.
I'll also have to choke it down a bit, I guess, because 10.
You go to drink whiskey like someone drinks water from a canteen and immediately just cough it up. Some of it goes up your nose. You breathe some of it in and you swallow a lot. There's everything hurts in your face and in sinuses. But man, this alcohol stuff, crazy. You start to get drunk because you're drinking way too much since it's really, a pretty new experience for you.
I'm gonna pass. I will pass it after taking that first sip, of course.
Oh, my eyes burn.
Well, I guess
Good stuff.
Jasper will take it and just kind of, raise it to Sky Shadow and then take a drink and then hand it off, I guess, to whoever is after. I guess he'll jokingly offer it to Beery. And then...
I'll take it.
Okay.
And she'll say, tonight calls for a celebration. And take just a quick swig.
Nice. Very cool. Jasper does like a whistle. Just a long, drawn out, high-pitched whistle.
Excellent.
Like a good whiskey whistle, or like a
just
whistling
like
for somebody's attention, or
whistling like, wow, look at her, she just took a big shot.
That makes sense.
And then after he hands off the whiskey, he'll pack a tobacco bowl, the dark, good stuff. Actually, he'll mix the dark and the light together. Actually,
once the bottle gets back to me, I'd like to offer it to Snaky.
It sticks its tongue out at it.
Snakey, come and get some of this.
It just sort of backs up. Does
So
not
good.
seem interested.
So good.
Nope, not into it.
I'm gonna take another really big gulp.
Yum.
Hey, so who else playing in the show tonight?
I am. I'm playing the drummer.
Bass drummer too.
Fucking shell drum. Fucking bullshit. So fucking stupid.
Are any of us not playing? I think it's all of us.
Yeah, just
You can just
I was just making sure.
Are you all asking something of me?
No.
Great. Sorry, I was reading something. BB sits on the edge of the tub, I guess on the snake since it's wrapped around, and just sort of dips his feet in. He seems very uninterested in going fully in the water.
I have my own. I'm not. You guys are passing the bottle around, but I am not having any of that. I have my own 2 pints of whiskey and a flask of Everclear that I think I found when we killed my baby spider's mom.
baby spider.
Yeah, you've definitely sipped on those a bit.
But I've had them refilled.
Oh, okay.
At bars when we've had free alcohol.
The opportunity. Cool. Yeah, you are drinking on your own bottle.
Jesus Christ. Well, just, let's make sure we can make it to the show and then take advantage of the free drinks, because I think everybody in town is coming to the show.
Do we need help getting us to the show? I can, I bet my friend Walrick can help us transport heavy things. Do you see any heavy things around here that need transporting?
Bash everything.
Are we stealing from the bag?
No. I just want to bring the walrus out.
Yeah, get him out. I mean, you might want to go swimming.
All right, I'll bring Walrick out. Go, Walrick! I choose you.
Excellent. There was a good echo there because it was so loud too.
Perfect.
You toss this statue into the water, and immediately, there's a wave that comes off as this, full-size walrus is just in the water, sort of swimming around. It seems happy to be here. It's looking towards you and just sort of waiting to get orders, but yeah, it just sort of starts bobbing around in the water. Maybe comes up close to you, like how walruses do, scooting themselves along the way.
Pat him on the nose.
I feel like that's a walrus sound.
This is Walrick. Any of you can probably give him orders and he'll listen to him. He's around for 24 hours if he's not killed.
Walrick, check out this. Have some whiskey, Walrick.
Comes over, and it I guess it opens its mouth if you're gonna pour whiskey into it.
Gonna pour I don't know. I'm probably gonna keep pouring until somebody else hits up.
You easily pour a third of the bottle into its mouth, and
I'm cheering the whole time.
Yeah, maybe.
It's just drinking.
Maybe he shouldn't do that.
He stopped after you turn the bottle up. He kind of closes his mouth. Seems like he's vibing.
Hey, Walrick, why don't you go get you some fish?
Walrick, check this out.
And I'm just gonna turn into a black bear.
He doesn't. He doesn't know what to think of that. He sort of just goes into the water and just kind of floats.
You know what they say? Walruses are the bears of the sea.
That's right. I've heard that before.
Hey, Sky Shadow, want to wrestle?
I'm gonna just chug the rest of it as a bear, and
You're very drunk.
I'm actually curious. Does the drunkenness carry over between wild shapes?
Yeah, I think status conditions transfer.
Fair enough. Yep.
Bash stands up in the water and gets in a wrestling stance towards Sky Shadow.
I'm gonna just stand up and slap you across the face.
I guess roll to hit. Roll and just add strength plus proficiency. As a bear, I guess you could just use your bear attack stats.
I need to find my one. If I just kill you right now, Dash, just one slap.
You can't.
That's probably true. What do I add? You said?
You're no Grell.
Elliot.
You just be your bear stats.
Oh, to hit. I guess that makes sense. What I guess I use my claws attack. I'm not trying to slash necessarily.
Yes, use your claw attack.
All right, so 19 to hit.
That'll hit.
Bash, he slaps you in the face.
Yeah, he hits me.
You're not trying to slash him though, so I guess it'd just be, what's your strength score as a bear?
15 plus 2.
Bash, you take 3 damage.
Okay. I will respond by trying to tackle him and take both of us underwater.
All right, roll athletics checks, both of you all.
So stupid.
This is real dumb.
Fucking Siri's getting out of the water.
Serious? Nope.
Athletics. I'm gonna use my inspiration.
Great.
21.
So, hold on. What would my athletics?
Unless it would specifically say athletics, otherwise you just roll
just do
add
my
your strength. Yeah, your strength modifier.
I got a 20. What'd you say? You get a 21?
Yeah, I use my inspiration.
Fuck, gotta be fucking kidding me. We'll chalk that one up to me not taking this seriously.
Actually, yeah, I would say you should roll this check with advantage because you're drunk and he easily just grabs you, throws you off balance, and both of you all land in the bathwater and this huge splash goes up, soaks all of you all. I'm gonna say BB manages to climb up on the side and not be pulled underwater. Walric,
the drunk walrus.
I'm gonna say, yeah, you all hit him, and he now thinks he's being threatened, and he's gonna try and stab you all with his tusks. He's defending himself unless instructed otherwise.
No, Walric. Just
He's
let them work it out.
All right, he'll back up and get out. Yeah, you all wrestle for a while.
Yeah.
You guys
Do you need to keep rolling on that, or
do you want to?
Yeah, can we
sure.
just
Do another?
Can we just
One of them has to
assume
win.
that surely a black bear is going to ultimately win that wrestling match?
Well,
I don't
the
know.
thing is, you're drunk.
That's a good point.
Dude.
This is a very Russian encounter.
Yeah.
I'm not assuming anything.
Yeah, Tony, roll another athletics check. You have disadvantage because you're drunk. Bash, you can just roll normally unless you want to rage.
Fuck it, yeah. Bash is gonna...
Bash is like the kid who, in a play fight, takes it way too seriously, and now he's just fully beating the other person.
This is my
Got a
second
6
rage
with,
of the day.
with disadvantage there. My second roll was really good, so I'm pretty upset about that.
So, do I get advantage?
Yes, because you're raging.
The 23.
Great. Yeah, because you're drunk, he's easily just manhandling you as a bear.
This is embarrassing.
You're also, as a black bear, you're size medium, so you guys are the same size.
I'm gonna reach around and just get him in a chokehold, not to actually, choke him, but just to express my dominance over him.
Yep, that happens. There's a moment where you're like, oh, if he doesn't let go of me, I could drown. And then you let go of him.
Yeah, then I'll let go and just kind of like kick him through in the water, like off of me. And
cool. And at this point, Amala comes in, opens the door, and she's like, what the fuck is happening in here? You all need to leave. Get out. No more wrestling in here. Once more, all of the water just spilled in all of the other tubs.
I thought this was a private.
Get out. Get out. Get out. And if you ever want to use these services again, you need to pay me 5 gold.
Is that for
right
all
now.
of us?
I don't care who pays me. Just give me the money.
Okay, well, Bash, please pay her again, and we'll figure this out.
All right.
Have you ever touched a walrus?
I don't. Is that a oh? There's an actual. Okay, get out. Fully get out. Get out. Take the walrus with you. Take the snake. There's a goblin. I don't. How did? Go. Just go. All of you, please go.
I'm reaching my.
Make like the saddest black bear sound.
There's a bear. There's an actual bear, and a walrus, and a giant snake. This is ridiculous.
Listen,
I'm gonna climb out.
We're letting off steam. I'm sorry.
And I reach in my bag and give her 10 gold pieces.
We love it here.
All right. Well, it's important to let off steam from time to time. Thank you very much. I'll leave you all to your privacy. And she closes the door.
Nice.
So yeah, you guys can fuck around in this room. After about an hour, you're all definitely pruny. It's up to you all if you want to keep hanging out in here, but it's probably around 4 p.m. at this point.
I'm let's say I'm just gonna say that I've fallen asleep. My head kind of just
Okay, yeah, you guys all took a short rest. That's fine.
Cool.
Boom, short rested.
Fell asleep.
You passed out drunk. You took a quick little drunk nap. Yeah, for sure. You wake up as you turn back into a centaur.
I guess that makes sense. It would be hard to maintain that position.
Mm-hmm.
So, in a moment of silence, Bash will turn to Beery.
So, Beery, what's your secret?
Oh, well, I suppose I should tell you all. When we first met, I wasn't entirely truthful. You asked me if I'd come here alone, and I said yes, and, well, I didn't. I came here with my 3 kids. But when the rhyme was first cast, they were out on an errand for me, and they got caught in the blizzard.
And she gets choked up and has a hard time telling the story.
Evie comes over and gets in your lap and sort of hugs you and cuddles you as best he can.
Am I? Is this while I am passed out as a bear?
We'll say you're awake at this point as a centaur.
Okay.
That's terrible. I'm sorry to hear that.
That sucks. Well, it's been hard for everyone in the Dale.
So are they dead then?
Yes.
Were you able to find them?
Well, it was Sheriff Markham who found them the next morning, and then he brought them to me.
That's really terrible. I'm so sorry.
And it dawns on you all that, when you've been there, the extra rooms that have been being used in Barry's house, used to be her children's rooms, and the clothes that BB is wearing were her son's clothes.
Yeah, that's super rough.
That's sad.
Well, yeah, I don't really know how we continue after that. That's really sad.
Did you say when the rhyme was first cast?
Yes, and Oral did her evil spell or whatever she's done to make it always winter. And that first blizzard came.
I see.
We'll avenge her. We'll avenge their deaths and kill Aurel.
That's
Oh.
right, Ash.
Wait,
I
so
have to kill her. I have to kill her.
you're
I have to kill her. Wait, who?
Did you say? Did I hear you say you were born on Oral's birthday?
I would say Jasper, you would know Midwinter is a holiday dedicated to her, and it's like the point where they basically give offering to, in the hopes that like the winter from that point on will be easier.
Okay, so it's like Groundhog Day.
A bit like that, a lot more deadly, but yeah. I would say it also click into place like every town in the Dale makes offerings to Auril. So that's just like continuation of that holiday on a larger form.
Okay, which is part of the human sacrifice thing.
Human sacrifice. Yeah, you all don't really, you all haven't really asked about what this town sacrifices.
Yeah.
Tourmaline. But yeah, the human sacrifice in Bryn Shander for sure.
Okay. Well,
So
did
yeah,
we
sorry.
leave the bat?
You were asking Sky Shadow if he was born on Midwinter.
So you and that lady were born on Midwinter. Do you think that that would have any? I mean, does that open us up to any sort of way to find her, them, or Oral?
I don't know. For me, I hope so. I hope so. Gotta figure it out. Gotta figure it out. Gotta figure it out.
Figure what
Gotta
out?
stop. Gotta stop Neverwinter. Always Everwinter. I can't have it. Gotta go home.
Did you say Neverwinter?
Everwinter. Always winter.
Okay.
Gotta stop it.
Maybe you should take a nap before the show.
Yeah, I'm fine.
You do not. Please don't throw up in the pool.
Ash gets his tattoo ready.
Roll a con save for me, Sky Shadow.
Yo, do not throw up in the
16.
You don't feel like throwing up right now.
Corpse Grinder shouts that as he's like drinking a bottle of Everclear. He's like, "Don't fucking ruin this."
It's a bathhouse foul.
For sure.
Do you all ever think about how much? I just makes sense in my head right now. I'm having a hard time.
Jasper, what's he thinking? What's he trying to say?
Don't you do it.
Yeah, I'm really
Don't do it.
I'm not gonna do it. Actually, you know what? How about this? And he will pull out a mushroom from his backpack. It is the Gaia's Purge mushroom that he got from Bola.
Excellent.
And he'll offer it to Sky Shadow, and he'll say, "Hey, my that gnome fellow that I rode up here with. He gave me this mushroom. He said, you know, if you're poisoned or if you don't feel well, it'll make you feel better.
Oh, great.
But don't take it here. Take it after we leave. So let's get packed up and let's get out of here. And then once you're on your way out, I'll give it to you. And then
Why are we going? I'm having a great time. Such a good time. Why are we leaving?
You'll probably have a heat stroke if you pass out in here.
It's time to go. Come on.
Just want to have a good time, everyone. Just want to have a good time.
Well, we're going to the show.
Yeah. What show?
Well, okay. So if you wanna stay here, what is your deal? Like, why are you here? Why do you have to fight or stop Carl?
I have to stop. I have to.
Why?
I have to.
Who told you to?
I just have to because I have to. Okay. All right. I just have to.
Okay. Does this have to do with why?
Because I want to go home. Because I want to go back home. Okay. I want to go home.
Is home your
My
whole
home.
body?
The fuck told you about that?
You did.
Hey, what's Sky Shadow thinking right now?
Oh my god, that piece of shit. He's thinking basically what he's saying, but he's thinking like kind of general snippets of like his home and his having left, how he left, and things like that.
Okay. So yeah. Interesting. All right. Fair enough. Do you explain anything more? Sky Shadow? Do you say anything else?
Said what I said.
All right.
I mean, you know, we're all kind of on our own separate missions. And I know, like, the other night when y'all said you had those dreams with and you saw your gods or whatever, I didn't really speak up, but you know, this coin that I have, and he'll like kind of, I mean, he's definitely was completely naked in the bath, but I guess we're still getting dressed or whatever. He's got a coin set on like a long gold chain that is the face of Timora, who is the goddess of luck. And he'll say, she spoke to me in my dream as well. And it seems like we were all told the same thing by, you know, the forces that guided us here, whatever. And, you know, Sky Shadow, I feel like we're all supposed to help do the same thing. So we're all going to be helping you through this part of your journey, because I think it's part of all of ours.
Yeah, I mean, I just have to go home. I just want to go home.
Why can't you go home?
You gotta help me because they told me I couldn't come back. They told me to go. They told me to leave. They told me to get out.
Why?
Because you're a horse
now?
now?
Because I'm a horse.
But you're still
not a horse.
You're still Sky Shadow.
I don't care.
What does it matter?
They're simple. They're simple. They're stupid. Fucking stupid simpletons.
Then why do you want to go back?
Because they're gonna fucking fall apart without me. They're gonna fucking fall apart. They're pathetic. They're pathetic.
Dude, how far away are they?
They're up in the mountains somewhere.
So
I could go there. I don't know how to get there. I don't know how to tell you how to get there. How am I supposed to
well, yeah.
tell you
Why
how to
don't
get there?
Why don't we
Up
go?
in the woods. Why don't we go there? They'll kill me or you or everybody.
Well, how do you get your body back?
I don't know. I just think it's gonna happen if I go and I do it, and it's gonna happen. It's just gonna happen. You just gotta stop her.
So what
Gotta
happened?
be.
What happened to make you?
It's gotta be never. It's gotta be Everwinter. Never Everwinter.
But how did you? How are you not a horseman?
Have you always been a horse?
No, I'm not a horse. I'm not a horse now. But I was Goliath. I was Goliath.
A Goliath?
I was big Goliath. I was important Goliath. Second most important. And now I'm most important.
Sure.
Most important now. So.
Well, if you're most important, then can't you just say no? I will not leave, and then you don't leave.
They're gonna kill me. They're Goliaths. I'm a horse man.
Well, but you can also be a giant Spider-Man, and then
can't be a Goliath though. Can't turn into a Goliath because I'm not good. I'm not good enough to turn into. Can't turn into Goliath. Not good enough.
How did you turn into a horseman in the first place?
It was an accident. I didn't do it. The shit. I'm gonna have to look this up.
Do you want me to explain your memory?
Or
Or do you want to go for it? If you have your
I mean,
paperwork.
I vaguely I know the idea of it, which I guess is actually really good for
I think just go with
drunken purposes.
Yeah, for sure.
It just the woman she came up and me and my master buddy, man, we went and she showed up and he died and he was dead, and then she told me that she saved me, but she couldn't save us both, but I had to be a centaur because of she couldn't save me the right way. She fucked up. Fucking medical malpractice bullshit. Fucking come on.
Beery, you can roll an insight or arcana check if you want. I would
Insight.
say corpse grinder as well.
15. Can I guide myself?
Yeah.
Oh, 19.
I would say that in your time in the mountains with druids and clerics of the faith, you had heard about legends of druids bringing people back to life by reincarnating their soul into another body. And it dawns on you that it sounds like he may have been reincarnated. You had only ever heard rumor about this. No one at your all's camp was strong enough to do that.
I just want things to go back to the way they were. I just want Jafarius back. Just want Jafarius back.
Is that your master?
Yeah. What? He's dead. He's dead now. He's fucking so dead. Jafarius Bridges Sani. Jafarius Bridges.
Jeff's Bridges.
Jeff.
He's dead. He's so dead.
We'll just call him Jeff.
Beery pats Sky Shadow on the back.
It's a reassuring touch, for sure.
Yeah. Anyway, the time to party. Am I right?
Yeah, you know, this is kind of weird getting these two really incredibly sad secrets. Bash, this game is terrible. How about let's not ever play this game ever again?
I wasn't playing. I was not playing Bash's stupid fucking game. I just.
Bash, do you have a secret?
Bash. Bash name, not really Bash. Bash is a nickname. Bash got it when Bash got this.
And he points to the dent in his head.
But then Bash gives lots of other people bashes.
What was your name before that?
I don't like to talk about it. Or, I mean, Bash doesn't like to talk about it. It was, I was part of this clan that was really mean to me. Because, you know, they were all jerks and I wasn't. It was, Gerdark was my name. Gerdark Gulk. And I hate it. I hate the Gulks. They're all dead, I hope.
Did you kill him?
No, it was a band of adventurers. They were kind of like us, but they were all like goody two-shoe pussies, but they were strong. Except for one. This barbarian dwarf. He sort of took me in after the fight and trained me. Now he's dead too.
Damn.
Killed by this maul right here. Not by me. I killed the guy whose maul it was and took it. Revenge.
Is that before or after it dented your head?
Well, it did in my head in the same fight that it killed him.
Gotcha. Damn.
And, you know, Bash not thinks so fast ever since.
Yeah, I guess I can see why.
I think that's pretty obvious.
Seems like we've all had our own share of trouble.
Yeah. Wow.
So anyway, do you think that you think that the waitress would go for a guy like me?
You mean the wait from the back?
Corpse Grinder is just like, no. Like looking right at you.
I've scoped it out.
I just think that we're both born on midwinter, which could be a good starting point for.
Tell her to come to the show. Maybe, you know, you could hit it off then.
I think that's a really good idea.
Ash also eat all his crewmates.
What?
Roommates?
Yeah.
It's on a ship.
We were pirates.
Did you run out of food or something?
Yeah, we sure did. But then we, you know, everybody else was made of meat and we did what we had to do. And then some Yetis came along and they helped Bash learn how to hunt.
On the sea?
No. So the ship was captained by this douchebag, right? And we got caught in the ice and he stayed with the ship because of all the treasure on it. And we, all the crew, went on land, and we tried to. And it was here in the forest, and we found a cave and no food, and then Bash, ate them, and then the Yeti came around, and they helped Bash learn how to hunt, and eventually Bash found the horseman, and that's how we met. Remember Sky Shadow?
Yeah.
Yeti were gone.
Sounds like a great day.
It was a few months.
Back to the
end. Let's go.
But yeah, Bash can help cook flesh if you need it. Of any kind.
No, thank you.
No holds barred.
Just please don't cook my flesh.
Did any of them leave when you guys started eating people?
Well, yeah, but
I feel like I would have left.
They did, and then they never came back because they froze to death.
You saw them?
Some of them. Not all of them. I guess maybe some are still out there. But that treasure ship's still out there. Little side quest someday. Try to find all that treasure. It was full, too. We were good at our jobs.
Damn, that sounds pretty interesting.
Yeah, Captain went down with the ship, so, it's probably a ghost now.
Excellent. Corpse Grinder, do you have a secret?
Not for you.
All right.
Maybe in time, but I think I need to play things a little close to the chest.
Baby, I have a secret for you, baby.
What?
Did you know your parents aren't dead?
What?
Guy Shadow!
What? Oh, yeah, no, nothing. Nothing.
What?
No, nothing.
I need you to roll persuasion or deception against his insight.
I guess it's deception. Yeah, it seems.
Are you rolling for him? Or you want me to?
I rolled for him.
Okay.
It's pretty solid deception here. Oh, but a negative 17.
Okay, we're fine.
Dodge.
My parents are dead already. My parents are dead. My dad got eaten by wolves, and my mom got eaten by
Bash.
other goblins. It's really bad.
Oh, y'all are cannibals too?
Not normally. It was like a blood ritual. It was terrible.
Oh.
Ritual sounds like you're pretty normal, then. You're kind of cannibals. If it's a ritual, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
I wasn't allowed to be there. All right, well, let's get going.
Good old BB marching forward.
Cool. You guys all get dressed, make your way up.
I'd like to.
Amala has like a very audible sigh of relief as you guys are leaving the building.
I'm gonna stop by Imelda on the way out.
Excellent. What is it?
Hey, Mulder.
Yes.
Hey, we're playing a show tonight at the Clam. Playing a show tonight at the Clam. You should come see it. It's gonna be really good. It's gonna be so good.
It's all of you all here tonight.
Yeah.
I'm going to go home and go to sleep and hope that when I wake up, you're gone from this town and I never see you again.
Hey,
what I mean?
we're midwinters buddies.
Roll a persuasion check.
The blizzards are tough. You don't have to be.
I'm rolling really well right now. I just want to point that out. And like every fucking roll I've had while drunk has been pretty. Actually, no, that's not true. Except for the. All
Yeah,
of
I'd
the
say
fight rolls.
roll this with disadvantage since you're
Oh
drunk.
fuck! God damn it! It's really good. 15. Oh wait, I'm sorry. Hold on. Persuasion is what we're doing. Never mind. 9.
Her face shifts when you bring that back
Wait,
up.
hold on. Is it too late to use an inspiration?
No, go for it.
All right. Do I re-roll both of them?
You'll re-roll
Or-
both of them and still have
Okay.
disadvantage.
Fuck. Well, it's already worse, so it doesn't matter.
How bad did it get?
Well, it was worse. It's a 7 now instead of a 9.
Okay.
Can you keep the 9 in that situation?
What?
Just the mechanics wise, can he keep the 9 if he used inspiration but got worse?
I'm gonna say sure. 9's fine.
Right.
Just
her face definitely shifts when you say that, though, and she says, "I'm kidding. Yorl's gold still spins. Please, just a little less in the way of walruses." And yes, here he is. He's walking out now, and there's like a walrus that's followed you out. Warwick is still following Corpse Grinder.
Just like, come on, buddy.
Please, just. And I guess your snake then comes out too and just sort of like coils up and waits next to you. Just a little less destructive next time. And
So you're gonna come to the show then?
I'll be there.
Nice.
My goddess does encourage listening to beautiful music. I hope that it's beautiful music.
Hey, check this out. De-snakeify.
Yep, your staff. Well,
but I'm holding my hand out like it's going to return to my hand. But
I would say it would have
But it
like
doesn't do
leaned
that.
into your hand as part of that.
No,
It's
okay.
it's
That'll
instinctive enough, unless you wanted to intentionally drop the staff on the ground.
Oh, I was because it's a snake just like sliding away. It's just never mind. No, it doesn't matter.
All right, I don't even know what to think about that. She just says, and as you finish up this conversation with her, as you all are walking out front, you see a lady standing out front and sort of like taking you all in one at a time and being like, yep. Hold on, let me get a picture of her real quick. I guess because Jesse, you're not on Roll20, right? So I'm just gonna send it to a WhatsApp instead of.
I can go look in Evan's room real easy.
Oh, okay, cool. Well then, here, let me just send it on WhatsApp.
He's not doing
Oh,
anything.
sorry, Pepper. Oh. I didn't mean to.
Evan, there's someone behind you.
Ooh, you smell like
chips. Yeah, I got Doritos.
Nice.
How do it? Why can't I like see the things? What's going on here?
Gotta
All right.
click on it.
This. There we go. This one.
Ceiling fans, pretty weird.
Did they not?
it's frosted.
Ooh.
Oh.
Okay. Well, sorry, there's no art. I am going to just send it to the chat. Boop, 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 boop.
Happy.
Copy.
How we doing?
Paste. This is what she would look like if she weren't heavily bundled, which she absolutely is. And as you all comes out, she says, "Hello, loves. Are you all Equinox then, right? Is that who I find here?"
Bash is Bash.
Yes, you're Bash. You're Jasper. You're Corpse Grinder. You're... Don't know. I haven't. You're a centaur. Is that correct? Is that what I'm
Excuse me,
looking at?
who-
And she starts just like walking around Sky Shadow. A centaur in the Dale, of all the
Yeah.
places.
Yep.
Did you come out of a portal or something? Are you straight from the Feywild?
No. Yep.
And you are Beery,
horse.
right? Hello.
Yes.
And yes, it's nice to meet you all. I'm Danica Greysteel. I heard that you all did some work for the town. Is that correct?
Yes.
Depends
Yes.
on who's
Wait.
asking.
That's where I've heard your name. Do you know the Mages Guild Blackstaff of Neverwinter?
Waterdeep.
Waterdeep.
The Association of Waterdeep Mages is what
Yes.
you're referring to. The
Yes.
AWM.
We were on the caravan to come here with them. They were talking about fighting Auril, and they told us that you were their contact, and they perished in an avalanche. So
That's
we're-
hilarious because I didn't hear anything about that. I didn't know anyone was coming. So that's a little crazy. They were sending mages from Waterdeep to come. I mean, I'm here to study the Rime already. I don't know why they need to send extra people. That's unfortunate that they passed in the carriage, you
Do
say?
you know a fella named Delabean?
I've heard the name. He worked at the university. I used to work in Waterdeep myself. I was a mage there. I did some studying. There was a bit of an incident, and I ended up coming here. It's a bit further away from everybody. Research conditions are ideal for me. I work best in isolation, it seems. I've been told by my mother. So,
Do you know Ernest Ainsley?
he worked at Waterdeep, I believe.
Okay. Well,
I
Do
don't.
you know Jeff?
No.
Does she seem like she's being upfront about her concern for her colleagues that died in the avalanche?
Roll an insight check.
Yes, please.
And do you
Guidance?
care? Do you care if the group hears the results, or do you want it to be private?
No, I'd tell him later.
Okay, cool.
Can I guide myself?
Yeah.
Yes. That's a 20 plus 6, 26.
What you're getting is the information was like, this is her finding out. So it's like, hey, this thing was going to happen and it's not going to. And she was like, I didn't even know. Like, you get very much that she had no idea that anyone was coming here. She seems very out of the loop. And it's just like, well, I didn't even. It's like finding out someone that you didn't even know about died, and they were like on the way to your house, but
Whoa.
it's you didn't even know that they were coming over. So it's just like, yeah, I don't even know. Like,
So we sat through like a presentation that they gave us on the way here. I mean, we saw. I mean, Corpse Grinder probably would have to tell you about it, but they gave us all the information they were coming here with. So if he can remember it, it's effectively the same thing as them getting here.
Can I share some of that PowerPoint presentation, what I can remember of it, with minor illusion?
you just want to start giving her a presentation just out here in front of this bathhouse? If you want to start.
No.
You can.
I was.
Who are you?
I'm Danica. I am
Noah.
up here. I heard about you from the town speaker. I was at the bar, and they were talking about how there's a concert tonight, and the people who are playing music are the people who have recently destroyed a threat that has cleared out a gem mine. You all are some sort of traveling adventuring party. This is what I'm putting together so far. Is this correct?
Yes, for hire.
For hire. Absolutely wonderful. That is what I wanted to hear. That is what I was hoping you would say.
For hire.
Yes. You did it again. Well
For
done.
hire. For hire. For hire.
So,
For hire.
For hire.
Absolutely. And I am ready to pay you for services.
That'll be 5 gold.
You know,
I was ready to just keep saying for hire over and over.
I will specifically pay you 5 gold. That's fine. I'm willing to pay the rest of you all more, as I have a good bit of research funds. So, here's my deal. I came up here about a year and a half ago to study the Rime once I heard that there was an endless winter going on, and my mother needed me to get out of Waterdeep and continue my research. She provided me a significant research grant. I came here, went to Bryn Shander. I tried to move to Targos. That seemed very shady, for lack of a better term. I have since moved to Tourmaline. It's been wonderful here. I'm currently studying ties between magnetic shifts and the weather, and I've been looking into the migratory patterns of trouts in these lakes. And to be honest, I've come across an interesting phenomenon. The Chwingas. Have you all heard about these creatures? And she does a quick little minor illusion, and you see like a Chwinga that you all have seen before around.
Yes, we've seen them several times.
Yeah,
excellent.
They're our buddies.
You know my Chwinga?
What?
Do you know my Chwinga?
You have one with you right now?
Not not mine. You know, but
it's like my buddy, my pal.
Well, I was out on the ice looking at these trout, and I found a Chwinga, and then I fell into the ice and nearly died. It was terrifying. I'm not sure if you all ever fell into that cold water, but it will kill you in minutes. Luckily, I survived. I was fascinated by these Chwingas, though. Asked around town, heard a few rumors, and I was able to get a lovely artificer gnome by the name of Rodolfo to craft me this. And she pulls out a lantern that has unique sigildry all over it. This is a lantern that can detect the presence of elementals. And I was wondering if you all wouldn't be willing to, while you're out and about on your travels, keep an eye out for some of these Chwingas, and if you can bring them back to me, I will pay you 25 gold for every Chwinga delivered. Please do not harm them. I want them alive and well and safe. I know that they're very silly. One of them threw a snowball at me, and that's why I fell into the water. They like to play tricks and whatnot. But I think that my research efforts involving these little elemental spirits could lead to potentially reversing the effects that Auril, the Frostmaiden, or whatever is causing this endless winter.
It's Auril.
Are they going to get hurt if we put them in the lantern?
You don't put them in the lantern.
Captured?
From what I've seen, it'd be best to sort of play around with them, entertain them. Have you all had any encounters with them?
Yeah, like we.
And then she, maybe you like go to scratch your nose, and she sees the bracelet on your wrist, and she sees the bracelet on Sky Shadow, and she goes, "Are those charms from them?"
Well, yeah.
Could I take a look?
No. And, hey, you got to come to the show tonight.
There's, yes, absolutely. I'll be there. No problem.
All right, you can check it out.
And she grabs your arm and immediately like starts pulling on the charm and trying to separate it from you, and it like won't break. And then this cord starts to vibrate as she does so. Interesting. And I would just love to. And she tries to slip it over your wrist, and you feel like if you wanted to, you could give this to her.
Watch it, lady.
Do you want to?
I don't want to.
Okay. Yep. She can't get it over your wrist, but you immediately get the sensation like, oh, this is, if I wanted to give this away to another person, I could, is the thought that you have, but it can't be taken away from you. Huh. Interesting. Could I buy the charm from you? Would you be willing to part with it? I could pay you 50 gold offhand.
That's like 500
silver.
Silver.
Yes.
Yeah.
Would you like it in silver?
It's gonna take at least 50,000 copper pieces.
What? 50,000? What is that? 500 gold? I don't think I can afford that. If you're willing to part with it, I could give you 50 gold.
I don't know. My Chwinger gave this to me. I can't just give it away.
So you've already had encounters with one. Obviously, you've got a charm from one. If you can convince him or any of the others to come here and hang out with me, I will pay you for any of them. And you are free to use and keep this lantern if you promise to embark on this quest for me.
Listen, Lindy, if you want tiny little slaves, it's going to cost more than 25 gold pieces.
For each one of them, I will give you 25 gold.
Danica, I think like it would probably be easier if we took you where they are instead of bringing them here. Because we found them in kind of the middle of nowhere. I haven't seen them in the city.
Roll a quick insight check. You see this look pass over her face as you say that.
Oh no, that's a 12.
You just get the sense that you know what I would say with a 12, you know what fear looks like. You see fear in her eyes. It seems like she is afraid at this point to go out into the woods. That is why she's trying to pay you all to do it for her. I think my efforts are much better spent within the confines of the town, within my lab, studying trout migratory patterns, magnetic shifting.
Okay. I mean, we were just out and we saw 2 of them the other day, and just kind of played a song and they hung out and then they left.
I don't trust you.
What don't you trust, and how may I reassure you?
You want us to capture live spirit things for money.
I'm a bit confused about pricing
I don't
here.
plan to harm them by any means. I just would like to study
I've
them.
heard that before. Hell, that's the line. I've used that line before.
I think kind of the thing about Schwingas is like if they don't want to be there, they can just disappear.
Right. Interesting. So, have you seen them? Do they turn invisible, or is it more like a teleportation?
So I see them, and then they just kind of, and they're gone. And
like a pop.
Yeah, like a pop, not like a shh or a, but like, and then sometimes they'll go other places, and then sometimes they don't come back.
Very interesting. I wonder if that's unique to this environment, or if they have that everywhere. I've heard of them in Cholt. She just starts sort of talking to herself. It seems like you've just provided enough information that she's intrigued. Well, regardless, if you all are unable to bring them to me, that's quite all right. If you do find that they are somewhere easily accessible, or if they are, on the edge of town or something, I suppose I could be willing to go over and you can see my research efforts. If you all want to come and see my lab, you could as well. It's
Where is that?
It's here in town.
Can you give us directions?
And she just points. So in town, there is like this small tower that dedicated to the god Gond. Next door to it, she points to a house. It's right next to the tower.
I see.
2 stories. The bottom floor is my home, and above is the lab.
Well,
I
we will
just-
certainly be in touch.
All right. So you'll take the lantern then?
You want to do it, guys, or not commit?
No, we might as well just make friends with some Chwingas, and then when they give us the charms, come and sell them to her. It's 2 Chwingas for the price of a charm, apparently.
I could definitely use the charms for study. If you are willing to sell them, I absolutely would buy them.
Well,
But I think I can really do some good work. Like I think something could be found here. They're tied to the environment. They're tied to the magic. They themselves, apparently, from what I've heard from rumors, have changed since her rhyme started. The way they look, the way they act. They didn't used to be this mischievous, apparently.
That's very interesting.
And it sounds like maybe even their powers have changed, which I'm wondering if that's ambient, if that's an effect that can be blocked or restricted, if there's some sort of magic that could prevent it.
Well, I'm willing to consider every avenue to end this terrible winter.
Well, then, it's an agreement? And she goes to, like, shake Beery's hand.
25 gold apiece.
25 gold per Twinga. If you get a charm, I will buy the charm from you for 50 gold.
26 gold a Twinga.
Can
Absolutely.
we be present for what you're going to do with them?
Yes, I mean, it will be hours and hours of research, but absolutely.
Okay.
Are you trying to? Are you?
I have no way of containing them,
Torture
so
these Chwingas.
Absolutely not. I do not plan to dissect them. More
gonna eat 'em?
identification spells, magic detection spells, a number of divinatory, different sort of tools that I have. There's a few extracts to see how it reacts if it's close to them. And you can roll an insight check if you would like, Sky Shadow.
I
Or
want to do that.
anyone if they want to.
Is it a disadvantage still? Because I'm drunk.
I would say as you were walking out, Jasper, you had said you wanted to give him that mushroom. If you want to have taken that, as Jasper said he was going to do, you could, and I will describe what happens, and then you'll be sober. And you would
You're gonna
not be
describe what happens,
disadvantaged. Yeah.
And then what happens is that I'll be sober.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh shit. My AirPods just died. Hold on.
We can still hear you. Can you hear us at all?
Switch to the MacBook.
That's a no.
No, I can. I can
Oh,
hear you.
cool.
16 on the insight check.
Okay.
Got a 22. So I got a 13.
Did you eat the mushroom?
Yeah, sure. It's just,
Okay. He handed it to you as you were walking out. You eat it. It feels like your stomach is immediately full to bursting, and then you just vomited a great deal onto the ground. And then when you came up, felt perfect. Just like totally refreshed. You're sober. So like as you were like, as she was like, "Oh, you're a centaur," and started walking around you, you were like wiping vomit off your face.
Perfect. All right. Cool.
So that being said, you all together, like this just fully feels like a very curious scientific mind of like a wizard. This is a person who is genuinely interested in how they can use their arcane prowess to better the world. It seems like her personality is maybe a bit abrasive, and that could be part of why she is up here by herself. And for the time being, you sense no malevolence in her. You guys can keep doing these insight checks in the future should you bring her things to see if she's, twisting towards some dark, corrupt self. But for the time being, you just sense the curiosity of a young wizard mind.
She reminds me of May from Overwatch.
Interesting.
Look, it's Georgia.
She hands you the lantern. One of you can add lantern of tracking to your item list. And here, I will show you how this works. This one is specifically set to elementals. It's already been decided. Show to everyone. Jesse, I can read that to you, or you can pop into Evan's room if you want to.
Oh, it's on roll 20.
Yeah.
This is just Jesse, Pep. It's nothing, I promise.
So it just requires you all to load it with oil, and it will burn for a good deal of time on 1 pint. And if you're within 300 feet of an elemental, the flame will turn color. And
What
she
kind of
apparently
lantern
got
is
this commissioned by Rodolfo. Elementals,
Well,
lantern
no,
of
I mean,
tracking
is it
elementals.
like a hooded lantern, or is it like a
Yeah, I would say it has mechanisms that can allow it to go full coverage down to a bullseye. Like, it seems very well made.
Cool.
All the bells and whistles. Once again, I only want them alive. Thank you all for your help. You know where to find me, and I will be at the show tonight.
All right.
Let's see.
It's about 5 o'clock. What time are you all going on?
7:30.
Excellent. Well, there and then. And as you all are walking back to the inn, I assume you're going to the inn to sort of get yourselves ready, or are you just... Yeah. Okay. As you're heading back to the inn, fully bundled up after this very long bath, the storm is fully upon Tourmaline and the lake, the region. There is large amounts of snow coming down, and the sky is actually lighting up with lightning. Like, it's enough that it's almost like the same light as if the sun were up. This is a bizarre and intense storm. Abiri, you've seen these from time to time. And as you all are like walking back, you see Danica sort of like excitingly looking at the storm and pulls out a few little instruments and starts like looking at like weather patterns. And yeah, you all make your way back to the inn, having met Danica Greysteel.
As the lightning is going off, I'd say, "Steady! Oral is here!" Grab the hammer and just fucking do this!
The crazy thing is when the lightning's hitting, it's silent. It's just these bright flashes. There's never that crack. It's just these bizarre black flashes that light up the sky.
But try to hit one as it comes down.
That doesn't happen. None of them come down close to you.
Yuri, do you think this lightning is part of the endless winter? Has it been going on since before Oral came here?
You didn't see this before the rhyme started, for sure.
No, I think it's probably connected to the rhyme.
All right.
It is strange and scary.
Definitely. Well, you all make your way back to the inn. Because this town is so small, I'm going to say that your chances of getting lost here are pretty minimal. And yeah, you're down below. Are there anything you guys want to do, preparations you want to make before this show? Is there a plan?
Just warm up with the steel drum.
Cool.
You hear me going through just progressions on it.
Makes sense.
Jasper will just go back to his room and practice pan flute.
Did you guys want to play normal stuff or metal?
start with one, then do the other.
All right.
Mix it in.
You know, I bet the folks at the Blue Clam would like maybe some of the blue-eyed crone. You know, fly me to saloon.
Fly me to saloon. Winter nevermore.
Perfect joke. Flawlessly executed.
Hold on. I'm looking up a band so I can also make a joke. Just wait for it.
This is gonna be good.
Oh boy. Might be. Or you all can just keep going. I'm not sure I'm gonna be able to get this one.
Okay.
Just imagine I made a joke about Blue Oyster Cult.
Do you think you know any songs from Mimic at the Disco?
Oh, brother. Okay, you all start building a set list. Are there any preparations? Like, do you want to do your hologram again, Corpse Grinder?
Yep. With the cube of demonstration, and
I think your necklace is refreshed as well.
Great. D100.
Yeah.
I'll do light on different things and just like practice that as everybody's playing.
Okay. Like, yeah, you'll poke it with your trunk or your hand.
Yeah. Different things at different times.
What'd you get,
Every
Evan?
6 seconds.
17.
Yep, it activates. We'll say you turn that on. This will be whenever you're starting to play, but for sure.
Right.
Yeah. Okay. Well, unless you guys have anything else, we can just fast forward to the show.
Yes.
Cool.
Yeah, hell yeah.
All right. You all make it to the bar, we'll say around 7 p.m. It's already bustling.
Oh wait, Jasper needs to change clothes. He needs to put on his performance outfit.
Do any of you all do anything crazy with your appearances? Bash, you have like a whole new look now with all your white fur.
Yeah. Yeah, he'd probably just go shirtless.
You should see if you can get Olivia to just change that original picture, just like whiten all the fur.
Yeah. Yeah, I was going to text her about that after this.
I'd say with as many people as there are in here, and like he's got like a big fire going tonight, that you could reasonably be shirtless. If you go outside, though, it will be dangerous.
Yeah, he'll probably like, wear his overcoat. But
okay, cool. Gotcha.
He's probably got like overalls, holding his pants up.
Excellent.
Yeah. Suspenders. Kind of a, I don't know, punk meets metal look, maybe.
Okay, I'm gonna run to the bathroom real quick. If you guys want to keep working on a plan, you can, but I say we take about a 5-minute break and then we'll do the concert.
Cool. I'll be right back.
Cigarette. Great news, cigarette juice. Right, Kip? I'll be right back.
All right, Tony, just you and me.
Welcome to the Thunderdome. I don't know what that means.
Starring Thukalakaga.
Yep.
Is that your last name?
Thukalakaga.
Thukalakaga.
It's not a name. It's my.
It's your clan.
You don't know this, but yeah, that's my clan name.
So, Megan said she's going to bring me home dinner after her parents, so I didn't have dinner. And I asked, hey, what time do you think you'll be home? She's like, probably around 9. She still isn't home.
Not home yet. Yeah.
So I've been sending her gifts of like Like one of them is SpongeBob, like waiting patiently, and one is Garfield. Here, can you see it? Can you see Garfield licking
Yeah.
his lips?
Kind of. Yeah. Yep. Now I can see it.
And then there's SpongeBob just waiting.
Yep.
So, just hoping. Here's hoping.
Just so you know, some people pronounce it GIFs, because that's the right way to say it. But
I can never remember which way is the. I literally paused and almost said GIF and then changed it.
I'm just kidding.
I don't like talking about them in real life because I'm self-conscious about how to say it.
Yeah, I agree. Do you watch Ted Lasso? By any chance? Ted Lasso?
No.
It's an Apple TV show.
Oh, I don't have Apple TV.
Yeah, I got it because I got it for free for some reason. But it's the only show that I've actually watched on there, and it's Jason Sudeikis, and it's like very funny, very wholesome little comedy TV show. That yeah. But the reason that I bring it up is because there's a joke that's it's not exactly a running joke, but it's referenced at I think by two different characters where like somebody says GIF and the other character responds by saying yeah, some people call it GIF, but and then like go on, and then there's like later, like a season later, somebody says it GIF, and then the character responds with the like opposite thing. They're like, oh yeah, some people call it GIF, but and then
He
like,
just always corrects people no matter what.
yeah.
That's funny.
So I'm not even sure it was the same character, to be honest. I just know that it happened twice, and it happened with different pronunciations as the starting point.
Yeah.
Like, but it's a really nice little heartwarming show. I think it's worth maybe wait till this season's over, but I think it would be worth like $5 to get like Apple TV for a month and then just watch that and then be done with it, or just download it from the internet for free.
Well, Bash is a pirate.
Yeah, well, apparently. But it is a pretty solid show. Just gonna go ahead and throw that out there to everybody else who's back now. Watch Ted Lasso if you haven't.
I love Ted Lasso.
I might be starting that soon.
I actually don't think it's in any danger of getting canceled or anything because it's like it's Apple TV's best performing show, I think, by far. So worst case scenario is Apple TV decides to stop having Apple TV.
That's more likely.
Apple has so much money that I don't think that they're going to stop having Apple TV until it's like clear that it's just not going to happen.
I mean, I feel like enough people have it to where it's sustainable for them.
Yeah, I think I got it for free with like when I bought my new phone last year. I want to say I got like a year of Apple TV for free, and I think they're still on that kind of like thought process of just like let's give it to people for free when they buy other shit.
Yeah.
And like just hope that they keep it.
Yeah, they just want to be a services company because it's easier to run services than it is to do hardware.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Services, you just host other people's content. You don't have to worry about making anything.
Yeah, that's what I want to do.
Mm-hmm.
I'm tired of working. I just want other people to do work, and I'm just be like, hey, look at this work.
Yeah, I've always said I wanted to be the person that receives the checks instead of the person that I'm giving the checks to, or being the person that gives the checks. But then you turn into like a landlord or something weird, and
All right, y'all. Let's talk about something else. namely this concert.
Let's talk about Trex, baby.
I really want to play this concert.
Is Evan back? There is the boy.
Oh,
Cool.
he's got food. I want food.
You could have used that break to go get food, bud.
Megan's bringing me food, but I don't know when she's getting home.
You all arrive at the bar. You set up in your various outfits, your instruments. Who's going to be playing what and who's going to be helping? What do you all want to do? What's the full situation?
Steel drum.
So we got Bash on the steel drum.
I guess I can take the lead on my cittern.
Corpse Grinder on the cittern.
I'll play the real drums.
Real drums are real drums.
Sky Shadow on the tribal drum.
I'll be doing light on everybody's instruments and maybe
So I'm
some
going to say,
garments that
if
they're
you
wearing.
want, you can alternate granting light and granting guidance, just like passing it around, helping everybody.
I was
If you
going
wanna
to try
do
to give folks advantage by doing light, taking the help action. Well, I guess that's the light action. But you tell me.
I will allow you to grant the help action via that. That works for me.
Cool.
So Beery is helping. She's backstage.
I'm helping.
Jasper, are you going to be playing your flute?
Yes, pan flute in the performance outfit.
Do you all want BB to dance or play the bagpipes?
I feel like dance.
Okay, he will be granting the help action with his dance.
Nice.
He gets down to just like, I feel like for him, it's just a pair of like fancy underwear, and he'll just dance around like a rave kid.
I'll make sure that they're clean with prestidigitation.
Yes, that works.
Very cool.
Okay. When about 7:30 arrives, and you all, there's like a makeshift curtain that's been put up on this like little 5-foot corner stage that you guys are all sort of jamming yourselves into. The curtain parts, and you all look out at a crowd of about 160 people that have jammed themselves into this room. Between the miners, you see all the kobolds are here. Oris, you see about 24 fishermen, like 36 miners. Because of Darmo and the other kids, about 50 random people are here that you all just heard word. You guys also see, you know, probably about 14 of those lapidary, the workers at the Gilded Rose. You see Amala from the bathhouse. Danica is here. Oris is here. Darmo and his little buddies have snuck in, and they're like peeking in through windows. Marta from the inn is here. She's, you know, dressed in her finery. You still see that ring around her neck on the necklace. And you guys also see 20 guards are here too. And you all take in this audience as the curtain parts. What do you do?
You're muted.
Take my jacket off to reveal my white fur.
Excellent.
Just raise my drumsticks in the air.
What's up, Equinox? Where? Oh, fuck. God damn it. What's up, Tourmaline? We're Equinox, and we're not scared of anything.
I love it.
And look right at the guards when I say that part.
Okay.
Whoa.
Roll an intimidation check with advantage.
Ooh, no proficiency in that one.
Fuck yeah, we're not.
14.
Okay. You yell that. Do you start the illusion up behind you?
Yeah. Actually, I was going to use my concentration this performance to have my dancing lights take the form of a humanoid who's just dancing with Beery.
I meant like the cube of demonstration. That
Yes.
doesn't require your concentration.
Yes, I want to start that.
Okay, cool. We can say you started that up before the curtains part. You all begin this show after this bold declaration to the bar, and yeah, you open up. I guess, Beery, who do you want to help?
Corpse Grinder, because he's taking the lead.
And BB, I think, is going to help. We're going to do on a 1 to 3, it's Bash, and on to 4 to 6, it's Jasper. He starts helping Jasper. Jasper and Corpse Grinder, you all can go ahead and roll performance with advantage. Sky Shadow and Bash, you can roll normally. Bash, once more, I will allow you to use athletics for your performance.
17.
21.
Eight.
Who said 8?
Nope. 4.
Oh no. Why won't this work? There we go. Hold on. How do I just pick a song and start playing? Where do I search for that, Jesse?
You have to add
Manage?
each song to the game.
Oh, there it is. That's what it is.
Yeah.
Got it. And Evan, what did Corpse Grinder get? You're muted, my dude.
20 total.
20. All right. Well, Sky Shadow's music is drowned out by your all's excellent performance. There's a number of times where his beat would like fully ruin the song. So Corpse Grinder, you just like ramp up your guitar volume even louder. And you all start rocking out. Beery's putting the light here and there. BB is just like fully getting lost in the dance. A few times he like gets up on top of a few of you all and he'll just like thrash around and do flips and various acrobatic feats. It's an absolutely ridiculous opening in the best way possible. And the bar's digging it. The crowd is eating it up. What was the song you opened up with?
I forgot to add my Nizoo's gold necklace, so 21 total for me. The song we opened up with, have we already played Panama?
I was literally thinking the same thing. Yeah, but with Tourmaline.
Yeah.
You guys can totally do that.
Hell yeah. We just make that song fit for every town that we visit. It's great. You just recycle it.
That's a classic.
Yeah.
Bash, you get so solidly on the steel drums. You find your rhythm. It truly is a feat of athleticism with how fast and long you play.
That's too long.
Sky Shadow, your drum does break in your performance. You're not sure if it took a hit at some point, but you go for a slap, and because you're like really trying to pound it out hard, you notice that like you can barely hear your drum over the rest of the music, and yeah, it fully stops working.
Like in a cool way where the crowd goes wild.
Yeah, it's at the conclusion of the song. Some guy's like, he broke his fucking drum! Woo! And yeah, you all go on for a while. We'll say you all play for an hour. The people are eating it up. You see drinks are brought over to you all. Food is brought over. You guys are well taken care of. Someone just starts smoking in there. So then like people are just smoking pipes and smoking weed, and the guards don't do anything about it. And everyone gets progressively drunker. Someone starts yelling about how they got the round, and then tips start coming your all's way. And we'll say, let's just do one more roll for like the remainder of their performance, if that's okay.
Okay.
Same advantage.
Yeah.
Okay.
And has it been 2 hours?
We'll say that this is for the second hour of this performance.
Great.
After the first hour, maybe you all took a break. This is when you got food and drinks, and people were smoking. And unless you all wanted to bump elbows with anybody, it's like packed in here. More people come as you all play past that first hour. The sound of it draws in neighbors. You see it ends up getting closer to like 200 people. Another 10 guards come in as well, just because this is, most of the town. So if something went bad, you got to have, blah, blah, blah.
I'm
Armed threats.
Use, my coin to reroll.
Okay, that'll just add, a third dice. So you'll just roll once more.
That's extra bad.
And you still have inspiration, I think?
I'll use inspiration. So does that mean I roll 2 again? Or is it just a fourth one?
You'll roll 3.
Okay.
Because of the luck point.
Okay. 20.
Excellent. Corpse Grinder, what'd you get?
22.
And Bash, Sky Shadow, do you want to help Bash with his performance? Do you just want to do anything else?
Come on, come play this the drums.
You want to what?
I'm gonna pretend to play my drum.
Okay. Bash invites you to play on his drum with him. No. All right. Bash, what did you get on your performance?
14.
Okay. I would say also if you want to rage for a bit, you can. Or I guess you're out probably.
I used them all up.
Since you wrestled in a hot tub.
Yep.
Man, I wish I could turn into a fucking beast right now. Because
what?
Cool.
He wishes he could turn into a beast right now.
I wish I could wild shape, but I used all that up.
Oh, you got him back.
Dude, short rest.
You guys have short rested plenty of times. You short rested before the show.
I'm pretty sure I turned into in between.
You guys just went back after the tub and like rested in the room and got ready. Yeah, you have everything back.
Oh, speaking of something I don't have back, I'd like to give my last bardic inspiration to Bash.
Bash, you can add a d6.
Okay, well, then. Sorry. I'm gonna turn into a giant spider. And
okay.
In the background, since my drum is broken, I'm going to try to show this bitch and spell out Equinox in web form.
All right. I absolutely love this. Corpse Grinder, do you tell them or reassure the audience or anything?
No, but let's say there's some other freaky stuff happening on stage, like
the illusion in the background is like going to some just bizarre pictures or something.
Like I'll like act like the first time BB comes close to me, I'll act like I kick him real hard. And the second time he comes close to me, I'll act like I slit his throat. So the audience is going to be prepared for weird shit.
So you're desensitizing them by traumatizing them on the front end.
I need you to fully roll an intimidation check with advantage again.
15.
Okay, and then Sky Shadow. I guess. Giant spider. 5e.
How the fuck I'm gonna do this?
I'm gonna say that you're proficient with using webs since you're a spider. So we're just gonna use like the stealth score basically. So roll a d20 and add +7. This will be your performance.
Hell yeah.
18.
Excellent. There is a visceral reaction in the crowd that passes through as a giant spider, like they watch you turn into it. So like fully the town's like, okay, like, yeah, well, like already you guys have been like, we're weird, we have magic, different stuff's happening. This performance is crazy. And you shift into this giant spider with still that same pattern, and you immediately just start like using your spinnerets and moving your butt around, making the Equinox logo behind them as you're doing your stuff with the throat slitting and kicking people around, and the performance is just reaching this crescendo. Everyone's blown away. They will speak of this likely for the rest of their days. You guys see that the tip hat that's in front of you all fills, and it is an absolutely wild night. After about 2 hours, actually, I guess, if you have proficiency in perception, roll me a perception check.
Got a natural 1.
12.
15.
20 total.
16 total. 16.
Besides the natural 1, all of you all see 3 of the guards go up and talk to Oris. And then they go up and talk to the bartender. And then about 10 minutes later, as you all are finishing up your second hour of the show, Vernon comes up. He's like, well, we probably need to calm it down, shut it down. It's getting too late. We're going to have to turn up. I got about 40 gold here set aside for you all. You take these tips. I would like to definitely have you all play some more shows in the future if you come back to town, but I think this is going to be it for tonight, if that's all right.
Sure.
Let the crowd decide.
Hmm?
Let the crowd decide.
It'd best not do anything like that. We should probably just go ahead and let them know you're going to be playing your last couple of songs. We can probably get another half hour, and then we're going to get down to here.
All right, I guess. I mean,
all right, I guess. That's
been
how
a
we
good
do
show.
things in this town.
I appreciate you all doing a great job. I will definitely have you back again if you come through here. You will definitely play.
And yeah, he brings you all another round of drinks. There's more food. You all play your last handful of songs. Are there any ones that you all want to say of note? Anything, if in case you all are trying to send any sort of message?
a hand crossbow.
Gotcha. All right, that works.
Yeah. Nah.
You guys know any Rage Against the Machine?
I mean, I'll link a cool metal song, but it's not necessary that you guys listen to it. It's a fun video. It's great to listen to all the way to the very end.
Here you would say something like, we are Equinox, spring is coming. Or something like that.
I love that.
Love that.
Excellent. Roll a persuasion check, I would say, Breery. You have advantage.
Oh boy.
Hell yeah.
Boy, oh boy.
Oh boy. 21.
Okay. Yeah, you say that, and there is a, once more like it was at Bryn Shander. During your all's concerts, there's such an intensity to it. So many people here. There's like this real gathering of life, this feeling of being alive. People are drinking, enjoying themselves, seeing one another. And part of that experience is almost just like this little bit of hope that you're giving folks as you go around, for change, for some degree of normalcy, for like other people coming here and playing music, for just grasping at life. And you all, it is now fully known. Everyone in this building knows that you all are responsible for this mine reopening. That is understood. You all are heroes that have come forward and made a stand, and you're sending a message, and now you're singing songs to the people. A wave of inspiration passes through this crowd as these people hear you all. And for some people, that is a smile, and that is hope, and that is cheering, buying you all drinks. And for about 30 guards, it is a sour expression on their face. But the night carries on. You all continue playing your music. You all are asked to encore. You end up playing for an extra 45 instead of 30. It is about, 11:15 or so when you all finally wrap up. A lot of people start heading out. Other people are sticking around drinking. The guards thin out. Oris comes up. That was incredible. You all really sent a message to the people here in this town, and I appreciate it.
It's no problem.
If Icewind Dale needs heroes, we are them.
Absolutely. I've seen that. Word's gonna spread if you all keep this up. They're gonna know you everywhere before you even get there. Be careful. Be
bad?
smart. He just says, be careful, be smart, and watch out for one another. Looks like you all got a big hefty bag of tips there. And here's this from Vernon. And he hands you all a bag of 50 more gold. This is like money from the bar.
Wow.
And you guys count out in tips in the hat like 20 gold pieces worth of money just from the townspeople.
Nice.
So you all pull in a total of like 70 gold. Do you all want to split that 5 ways?
Yeah.
Let's see. 75 would be 25 times 3, which would be 15. So 14 times 5 is the number you just said.
70 gold is what you all
70.
have collected here.
Divided by 5 is
you will also know that you will be welcome back to play here again. You will likely be given free food and drink as such. You guys are now not just heroes, but entertainers of the Dale.
We have some don't at me. We have some shirts being printed at in Bryn Shander.
Yeah, you think those are going to sell? Tonight gives you the feeling like we need to have him make more. There's not enough.
Yeah.
I would say that pops into Corpse Grinder's head as the leader of this band.
I wanted to be saying this to that dude. We're talking to Oris.
That's good. I bet those will sell out right away.
Is there something where we could easily ship them to you and you pay us a flat fee for them and then sell them yourself, or make it easier for us, or what?
We can work something like that out. Once you all have the goods available, come back and talk to me.
Is there a merchant line that we could get word back to you without coming all the way?
There are definitely, you know, carts, sleds coming to and from the different towns to one another all the time. Torgs is, of course, you know, one of those. I don't know that you guys want to trust her too much.
What do you
Torgs?
What do you know about her?
Oh, geez. You all right, Nick? We've talked about this, you know.
Yeah.
She bumps up her prices for sure.
Yeah.
And as you're talking about this business, a 4-foot tall gnome with smooth brown skin, intricately braided auburn hair, with unsecured strands standing in all sorts of directions, wearing this lovely bit of garb, walks up, sort of listening to your all's conversation, and she says, "Hello, darling. That was an amazing performance. My name is Corlin. You can call me Trim. I run the Fluffy Flump here in town. We are the finest garb makers in the Dale. If you all need someone to make your shirts in Tourmaline, I would love to be part of this. We can, if you all want to come by my shop tomorrow, we can have a conversation, and when we're all maybe, you know, a bit more sober, things are a bit more calm."
That sounds wonderful. Can you give us directions to your shop?
Yes, and she does so. You know where it is. You got showed it on the tour by Darmo.
I remember it being mentioned. So, great.
Wonderful. Yeah, so you know about Trim of the Fluffy Flump. Something to add to the side quests, I suppose. Cool. So yeah, you all collect your funds. BB asks if he can have a split of the money since he performed with you all. I don't want to do his shrieking voice right now.
Let's see.
Jasper will give him 3 gold.
So he gets 5 total.
Nick, could you add another 5 gold to BB's purse? He seems satisfied with this amount and thanks you all.
Thank you. Well, I'm pretty tired. I guess we should go back to the inn now.
Yeah, it's time to hit the hay.
Okay. You all, I mean, you know, over the course of the night, everyone that you met and talked to that day all come up and thank you for the performance, say you all are amazing, excited to see you all perform again. Miss Druven is there as well with Malo, and they're amazed by the show. They want to be in contact with you all for you to have a show at the theater for sure after seeing this performance. And yeah, it feels good. You guys are recognized and known now throughout Tourmaline. No question of that.
Does Miss Druven talk directly to us?
Yeah, he just whispers. It's like hard to hear him. A few times it's just like, yes, a wonderful performance.
Nice.
It's almost hard to hear him over like the chatter of so many people in this bar. And I mean, you all, at its highest point, you all probably had 250 people. Like half the town was here for this performance. It was wild. A bigger theater definitely strikes you as a good idea if you all want to fit more people in. Yeah. So, following this, Jesse, is your phone dead?
Yeah.
Okay. This is going to be the last part. You all exit, go back to your rooms. You get undressed, say your prayers, do whatever it is for the night. You settle in and go to sleep. And Jesse, if you can get your phone back on, it might be good because each one of you has a dream tonight.
Yeah.